28 years later, kind of good when you don't have a bitch in your ear saying the ending is glup shitto. Kind of good, kind of. I don't know how to feel. I don't know what score to put on it, but kind of good. Kind of expected to not like it and ended up liking it. The new one or last year's? Did I say the Bone Temple? Do you think if I saw a movie called The Bone Temple, I wouldn't lead with the Bone Temple kind of good? I wouldn't have led with some jokes about the Bone Temple? I would be waxing poetic about the Bone Temple, man. Isn't last year's the Bone Temple? Are you Jon Snow? Because you know nothing. Last year's is 28 years later, which I keep calling 28 weeks later, even though 28 weeks later came out in 2012, I'm going to say, maybe 2010. Check the stock market. Nah, me and my pal are talking about he's back on the Peloton. I've been sending him myriad high fives on the Peloton, and he's talking about the impact that it's had on his lower back pain. I was also telling him, why does every middle-aged man I talk to bring up something related to biohacking within 30 minutes of us having a conversation? And then he talked me back from the edge. He said, you should feel good about it. They get one look at you and think you're into it too. And you know what? That's a good way to think about it. That's a complimentary way to think about it. I'm going to say, you know what? That is a nice way to think about it that I hadn't considered. I'm going to choose to take it that way. LOL. All caps LOL because there's two millennials talking to each other, so we can use our comfort words, our comfort acronyms. That's right. Yes, sir. Oh, I love having a one-on-one chat with another millennial. And you can just put all caps LOL at the end of every sentence without having to worry about, did I put too many LOLs in here? Dude, that's so true. LOL. LOL is like it's like the over from CB radio. LOL is like a millennial it's a terminal codon that tells you that the genetic strand of our message is finished. It is a stop codon. And you may begin your message with Lamau with two O's. But Lamau always has to be underscore, or not underscore, but lowercase letters. Because if Lamau is uppercase letters, it has to be the funniest thing that you've ever heard. Or at least in the top 2% of funniest things you've ever heard. Otherwise, under lowercase Lamau is signal received. I will now begin transmission. What's wrong with XD? It might be toxic masculinity. I don't feel comfortable using XD. I think I'm worried about being seen that goofy. XD is kind of I feel like it's kind of like scene girl coded, and maybe it shouldn't be that way. But I'm saying the block is me. I have a mental block from using it myself. Or a RAR with like a :3. Isn't that Ray William Johnson? Did you use XD back in the day? I don't think I was ever an XD guy. I was kind of a smiley, a big smiley, aka :D, and tongue sticking out. And then with like a lot of self-talk, maybe I could send a winky smiley face. But it would be hard. With nose? Well, I would just whatever causes the yellow circle to show up with the emotion on its face. Were you ever a carrot guy? I don't think I was ever a carrot guy. What's carrot carrot? Oh, no, I was not that guy. Like using the carrots instead of the colon as the eyes? No. I was never that. I was never that type of fella. That was more anime club coded. Ah, you know what? I may have used greater than underscore less than once or twice. I can't conjure a specific memory, but it would not surprise me if in my life I had used greater than underscore less than. That's worse. Well, yeah, for what it's worth, I was probably like 13 or something. But by the way, this new overlay is courtesy of Toasty. Thank you, Toasty, for the Northern Lion Live solo show that may or may not have guests from time to time. Overlay, much appreciated. What did he get paid? It was on spec. It was on spec, and I opted not to commission. So I'm just using the spec as the overlay now. Which is a money-saving tip for you in case you ever find yourself in a position to solicit artwork. It's a really easy way to save a little bit of money. Joseph Gordon-Levitt mode. Low key, that guy could make a comeback. I know he's in every Rian Johnson movie, but that guy could make a comeback. I am on Twitch a lot, not as much as you, even though it's my job, which is crazy. I'm on Twitch a lot, and even I forget why people are a little mad at Joseph Gordon-Levitt. He can make it back. People are mad at him. He started a company that solicited work on spec or something like that, and then people got mad at him. But it's so under the current of what riles up the normie crowd. I meant, what was the sound? That's G-Chat. My friend sent me a winky smiley. Just give it a second. He's still typing. Making spring rolls. Do you want one? Are they homemade spring rolls, or are they frozen spring rolls? And if they're frozen spring rolls, are they Trader Joe's spring rolls? I've never had a Trader Joe's spring roll, but I'm broadly against frozen spring rolls. But I would make an exception to try a Trader Joe's spring roll because I hear that their frozen foods are really good. The reason I don't like the pre-made frozen spring rolls is because one time in university, my housemate made frozen spring rolls, and she said, "Do you want to try one?" And I said, "Obviously, it's free food." And then I bit into it, and like scalding hot oil shot from the spring roll like straight into the back of my throat and burned the back of my throat. All right, he stopped typing. He probably stopped typing because I was reading his messages live on stream, which makes sense. Don't do that, 2.5 scums. Said, "I love it when he squirts in the back of my throat." It's literally nothing to brag about. It's probably the easiest thing in the world to make a man achieve orgasm with your mouth. It's not that impressive. If you wanted to flex, do it with something creative. With your mouth? Nothing special. With your hand? A little bit more special. I mean, it's actually less special, but it's more impressive, I guess. It's easier? It's easier with my hand, obviously. I wrote the manual on that thing. Elbows. I've decided we'll stick with the mouth, actually. I decided to stop talking. I think I had a good thing going there. He's not typing any more messages, so I got to check the stock market. Give me a second here. Everything seems to be fine. Okay. We're going to start with the dulls. We have the last sponsored PUBG stream, and then we have an hour to do something else, man. I don't know what. But first, I haven't sat down on my computer for like 2 days, so I forgot how to stream at all. We had a dinner party yesterday, man. We hosted a dinner party. Kate cooked like 5 different foods. You know what's embarrassing as an adult? Having a dinner party, and then like everybody that comes over brings a bottle of wine, and then you realize you don't have glassware. Like we only have water glasses. So we were serving people nice wine in like in highball glasses and stuff like that. I mean, we have like water glasses and stuff like that, but I don't have any wine glasses, man. We got mugs. We got a few mugs. You can't be doing that? We don't drink, man. We don't need the glasses. You know the Costco order came in clutch, though, so we had San Pelli. It was flowing. Out the glass bottle, too. No plastic bottle. Simply the finest. We're back with the dulls. What'd you make last night? I didn't make anything. I made my wife happy by being her sous chef and her gopher, which means when she told me that she needed something, I got it for her. She made gamchajan, galbijim, sogogi muguk, rice, lots of good stuff. We had macarons, not homemade macarons, but macarons. I mean, they were homemade by the bakery that we bought them from in their kitchen. That's not a home? It is if you bring your work home with you. No one lives in the bakery, bro? Oh, so I guess Ratatouille is a joke to you. I guess you don't consider like rats to be human beings or whatever. Sorry, again, I'm stalling because I forgot how to stream. Forgot how to stream. I think I need to move my camera up here. I think this is the Hunchback of Notre Dame, because this looks like a house from France in like the 1700s. Wrong. That's Toy Story 1? No, bro. But obviously it is. But what is this? Because that's not Pixar, bro. And this is Pixar. That's not Pixar. Toy Story. That's Sid's house, but that's not Toy Story. This is from like the Emperor's New Groove or something like that. They actually got a clip mixed up. This is not right. No wonder Sid was fucked up, bro. He was living in a different reality, man. Sid was living in an older movie and Andy was living in the future. No wonder he's resentful. No wonder he's blowing up his toys. It's a good point. I guess they didn't really have a TV antenna back in the Hunchback of Notre Dame days, huh? Otherwise, Count Frollo could have just chilled his horny ass out and watched some Sunday Night Football. Why am I looking at this? This guy lived rent-free in my head for sure. I'm looking at this like I'm going to be like, oh, whoa, I don't remember this from Toy Story. Obviously, I remember this from Toy Story, bro. This is Toy Story. What do you want me to say? Sid was cool as fuck. He low-key had aura, and he's not a villain. Stop putting Sid on stage on Villains Night at Disney California Adventure for Halloween at Oogie Boogie Bash. He's not a villain. He's like 8. He's an 8-year-old kid, and he's modifying inanimate objects. He's literally like a budding engineer. He's not doing anything wrong, man. His parents fucked up. I mean, I'm sure his mom's doing her best or whatever, but like at the same time, like the kid he's innocent, man. He didn't do anything. That's it. How is he supposed to know that they're alive? Exactly. If anything, the adults should be fucking reckoning with that, man. There's factories that are building living things and then putting them in boxes and shipping them around the world to be owned by children. Some shit from Attack of the Clones, man. He did steal his sister's Barbie and destroy it. Oh, here we go with the youngest kid moralizing. And you drank out of the garden hose. It's what kids do, man. It doesn't make you evil. It's sibling behavior. She deserved it? Who knows what she was getting up to, man? Mattel's making more anyway. He did have a skull shirt. That's true. He's Gen X? Nah. Toy Story came out in 95. I was 7. Sid's like my age, man. My hairstyle, too. I'm either the same age as Sid, or he might have like a year or two on me. Part of a famous Miami national team, Miami, a building, fire by a building, you guys ever see that Newscaster Fails, Volume 3, probably March 2009, classic video. Part of a famous Miami national title team, defensive back Philip Buchanan had 11 interceptions in his first 3 seasons with this AFC West team from 2002 to 2004. Who cares? AFC West. AFC West is obviously the Broncos, and then some other teams that are around the same geographic place as such as the Raiders, the Oakland and now Las Vegas Raiders. Oh my God. Holy shit. Pure luck. He couldn't have been that good if he got drafted by the Raiders in 2002. That's when Rich Gannon was winning MVPs, man. Later drafted 3rd overall by the Bills in 2011. I'm not going to know a single defensive lineman. This is Will Trent. This is Trent Williams. That's what I meant. Will Trent is that freaky ass cop from the TV show, right? I think he has dyslexia or something. I think Will Trent is what if a cop was dyslexic, something like that. No, he has a dog. He's got a dog. You guys sure you're not getting him confused with what's that show with the dog is also a cop? The guy's a cop, but the dog's that's Hudson and Rex. That's right. And Rex is the guy and Hudson's the dog, which is fucking crazy. Rex not being the dog. You know, they took it to the pitch meeting and they were like, it's a dog, it's a cop with his cop dog. And they were like, boring, we've seen it. And then they were like, wait a second, you're going to want to hear this. The cop has the dog's name. And they went, well, we could put that on for like 9 seasons straight or whatever. After his first stint with the Cavaliers, Mike Brown was the head coach of this Western Conference team. I have no idea, nor do I really care. Later adapted into a film starring Audrey Hepburn, Truman Capote wrote his 1958 novella about a New York City writer whose life is changed after befriending Holly Golightly. It's Breakfast at Tiffany's, bro. Now we're talking. I think it's Robert Downey Jr. And you are Carey Mulligan? I think you're Carey Mulligan. Robert Downey Jr. I felt very confident on that one. Robert Downey Jr., he does have a... I'm hearing, by the way, that Rex is the dog in Hudson and Rex. I don't know if it was just the one episode that I saw. Maybe they tried like a name swap for fun. I've been operating under a false pretense. I apologize. Are you doing it's too trivial to care about while doing trivia? No, I'm saying that the book question, because Barstool never beats the allegations, the book question is always like Moby Blank by Herman Melville. And then the NBA question is like, how many atoms are on Charles Barkley's ass? Round to the nearest 10. Like these are always insanely niche. And this one is like, you know, the little engine that blank. Like it's insane. While this fast food chain ranks top 10 in sales, had frozen lemonades and coffees for a while, they've recently added frosted sodas and floats. The thing is, they used to have frozen lemonades and coffees. They've recently added frosted sodas and floats, which is probably Sonic drive-thru. Drive-in. Sonic drive-in. I had no idea. It's chicken filet. My bad, y'all. Debuting in 1998, who was the original host of TRL? Okay, that's Carson Daly. That's kind of like, if you're of a certain age, that probably seems like a sports question. But if you were just alive then, you just know this. And not just because he was on TRL, but also TRL was in like half of the movies. Almost every movie had a scene where someone would go to TRL and then Carson Daly would be in the movie hosting TRL. So he was a genuine celebrity. He was in Josie and the Pussycats. He was in Joe Dirt. What does he do in Joe Dirt? He's like, if you keep up with Brandy, and then David Spade's like, nah, I think she's a little bit out of my league. And then he's like, well, the viewers agree. We did a poll. Is Brandy too hot for Joe Dirt? 63% said Brandy is too hot for you. Hell, 13% said the dog's too hot for you. That movie's got a little bit of heat. Too bad about the Kid Rock stuff, but the movie's got a little bit of heat. Tom Holland made his debut as Spider-Man in this movie. Spider-Man. Oh my God, it's Civil War. I'm looking stupid. That's really funny. Take a look at my girlfriend. She's the only one I got. Ba 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 ra is a repeated lyric. So I know Breakfast in America, and I am familiar with this song. I have no idea what the song is called. I'm going to assume it's Girlfriend, which is, now that I think about it, by Avril Lavigne. Okay, I was not going to get Cupid's Chokehold, bro. That was not going to happen. I think the only Gym Class Heroes song I know is the one they wrote for Snakes on a Plane, which is how I know that they're a serious band. Yeah, Civil War, Chicken Filet, Los Angeles Lakers, Marcel Darius, and of course, Robert Downey Jr., Carey Mulligan. That's Cobra Starship? Whatever. Cobra Starship, Gym Class Heroes, Linkin Park, it's all the same shit. Oh, so that's sacrilege, but when you guys get Bruce Springsteen and Bob Dylan confused, all of a sudden it's like, oh, close enough. It'll happen to you. Mint. Current. A mass, a wad, a bundle, a fortune. Make a mint, make a bundle, make a wad, make a fortune. A sum of money. Oh, no, not like this. Not like this. Budding, fresh, well, let me think about this. Sand, things with grain. Study, Mass. Mass is a physical property. Mass is short for Massachusetts. Mass is a religious ceremony. Silver, if you mix up two letters, it makes sliver. If you mix up two letters, it makes snad. New. New and fresh and budding are related. It feels. But naive is not necessarily, naivete is also often associated with freshness, but is not necessarily associated with freshness. You can be born cynical. Just look at Larry David, man. Current is also not quite the same as new, but I'm going to send it because I'm out of ideas. You fucker. Okay, I mean, mass, time, length, and current are physical properties, measured by SI units. Okay. Naive, or fresh, new. Budding naive is inexperienced. Okay, I'll take it. Fix, study, silver, sand. I have no idea, to be honest with you. I have no clue. Words after quick. This one kind of pisses me off because you can put almost any word after just an adjective like quick, man. Quick, almost anything could be described in terms of like how fast or slow it is. That seems a little like, how could you it's too big of a data set to sort through, man. That's a lot. These are common phrases. Okay, I mean, I'm not trying to pick a fight. Quicksilver is not a common phrase. Maybe in like the Mary Shelley days, Quicksilver was a common phrase, but it's not common now. It is. You guys have been reading too much like antediluvian shit, man. You're reading too much Bram Stoker. You need to read some contemporary literature that takes place in the modern day, man. It's a brand? Oh, fuck you for being right about that. I'm a Hurley stan anyway. There's no surfers in chat, man. Hawaii is not awake yet, bro. That's why it's the worst North American time zone. The fuck do you mean, like, football on Sunday starts at 6:45 a.m.? Be serious. Doesn't make any damn sense. What about Tofino? I can't go there because it's full of people that say we hate the mainlanders, even though they themselves were mainlanders like 4.5 years ago. They don't like me up there. I've never been. They might be welcoming. I have no idea. Beats me. Swag. Banana or English to Swedish? Bro literally thinks he's Eric from 28 years later. I'm going to say banana. Chicken banana probably has 10 million searches alone. Monthly. Let's say John Cena. Hustle, respect, loyalty. Fuck, marry, kill. Hustle, respect, loyalty. I would marry hustle. I think if you're thinking long term, aligning your interests with hustle is really smart because you guys are going to get far. You have to marry loyalty? I was thinking kill loyalty. Because loyalty is like never turning your back on your friends. Well, what if your friends did something fucked up? You should shun them a little bit at the very least. I think you have a fling with respect because you should have respect by default at a minimum until someone proves otherwise. And then loyalty is like, you don't need to worry about having loyalty. If you stay chill, I'll stay loyal. It's that simple. Kill hustle. You can't kill hustle. I'm not approaching this from a David Goggins context. You can't kill hustle, man. You could just, hustle's important. You just point it in the direction you want to go. You don't have to hustle at, like becoming a manosphere grifter. You could hustle at, like, cultivating your interests. You could hustle at doing your hobbies. You could hustle at, building a personality. Hustle implies manosphere grifter? No, it implies fucking Adam Sandler in gym shorts, bro. Why is my poop green? I gotta go with John Cena on that one. You don't watch movies. It's Denzel Washington. I gotta imagine these searches are spiking lately. I'm gonna say car rental. I always forget that the Titanic is extremely popular, not just as a film, but as an interest subject as well. I'm gonna say Titanic over the Timberwolves, but I do think it's close. It's not close. Also, he's not even on the Timberwolves anymore, bro. I bet Bloomberg clears. Lots of people out there with like $50 stock profiles that are like, I got to see what people are talking about today. I got to see how the markets move today. I'm going to say, I believe it or not, I'm going to say somehow Bloomberg clears. And the reason is people don't watch movies anymore. If this said download free YouTube Shorts or download free Instagram Reels, this would be probably 100 million. But people are like, movies, nobody's got time for that. I'll just watch 3 hours of shorts. Fuck, lost it on the last one. Lost another loan to Diatech. I think it's Kid Laroi. And the reason is, I only know Madison Beer because she was on the song from the League of Legends World Championships. And the Kid Laroi has that Justin Bieber song that goes, "Need You to Stay." He clears. It's that simple. I gotta go with the Kid Laroi. I'm gonna keep my eye on Central C. It seems like he's an up-and-coming artist. This is fucking crazy. It has to be Central C, but I think Bob Dylan's gonna have a lot, man. I'm proud of my goat for having 14 mil. I think he fucking clears Mozart, I'll tell you that. Mozart, not much of a lyricist. Not much of a savage either. This seems like the type of band that would be really popular in our fucked up world. It seems like kind of like a Mormon Rhett and Link thing going on here. They both, and I mean this, I don't know, they might be awesome people. They look so much like they run like a YouTube channel that's just about their family that I'm like, they're so family YouTuber coded, especially this guy. I feel like this guy has like a 15 million subscriber YouTube channel that's mostly just about like, look how awesome I am as a dad. It's so family YouTuber coded. But I think that Megan Thee Stallion is going to clear anyway. Dr. Dre specifically. I mean, Detox, Chronic 2001. He's getting, but are people even listening? Stop looking at me. I don't know anything about you, but there's an aura. I'm not a superstitious guy. There's just a malevolent aura, and you might be the nicest person on the planet. I apologize. I don't think any of this is necessarily valid or means that he's a bad person, but he looks to me like it's pure evil. There's pure evil emanating off of the screen. I'm just one guy, okay? But there's just something. I think I've just seen too many family YouTubers that have this exact outfit and look. I have to try. Okay. Probably go Taylor Swift on this one. Probably go Taylor's. Anytime you get Taylor Swift and more or less, that's a big one. That's 2 free points. I feel like it's got to be Linkin Park, man. And this is the nicest thing that I will say about Linkin Park, and I mean it sincerely. It's not just a balm to apologize for making fun of them on occasion. I can't imagine the kind of person that is like, I'm going to go home and listen to Flo Rida. I can 100% imagine the kind of person that's like, this Linkin Park music is speaking to me. And I mean that in a complimentary sense. That is music for people that have emotions. Not every artist needs to be, speaking to your spirit, but like, I mean, how many times do you need to hear Right Round by Florida, man? It's like you pretty much get what he's talking about within like the first half of the first time you hear it. Every damn day. That's right, man. Apocalypse Now? I think so. Have you turned on the TV lately? Probably Apocalypse Now still. Kill Bill Volume 1, pretty good. Yeah, definitely Kill Bill Volume 1. This one's really tough. So the A-Team from 2011 should not, or 2010, sorry, should not be at 6.7. That's an indictment of the average intelligence of the IMDb. Well, it's a selection bias because the kinds of people that would choose to watch and review this movie are not sending their best. Ladder 49 is like the prototypical, like most exactly mid movie ever made. But the A-Team is actually bad. So I feel like Ladder 49 that's crazy to me. It's so bad. I say it every time it comes up, but the A-Team was so bad, I was on a 12-hour flight when I watched it, and I turned it off. I would rather not watch anything than watch this on a plane, which is insane, man. Like, that's really bad. It went hard when I was 11. You're not supposed to watch a movie at age 11 and then review it 10 years later having not seen it again, man. You have to watch it again before you review it again. Why not? Well, because I don't really care about an 11-year-old's opinion on a movie unless it's like my kid. I don't want to talk to like a guy who's an adult and then he's like, I think that movie's pretty good. And then I find out he doesn't know shit about the movie. He just has a memory of thinking he liked it when he was in the 5th grade. They should make a movie called Kissing Just for Practice, and it's insanely homoerotic. That to me feels like a classic, like a 3-star indie pseudo comedy that has no jokes in it. I mean that in a complimentary sense. If you are making a movie where the title is just a Belle and Sebastian lyric, I'll fucking watch it, and it'll be a 3. It'll be a 2.5 to a 3.5, but probably closer to the 3. Oh, a Belle and Sebastian inspired Bildungsroman. How droll, Niles. Mi Rancho organic yellow corn tortilla. 30 counts. I'm always surprised how cheap tortillas are, even though 30 is one of the biggest numbers when it comes to the amount of something you could buy. I'm going to say, defying all reason, I'm going to say this is $6.99. It's like 20 cents a tortilla. Holy fuck. It's cheaper than 20 cents a tortilla. What the fuck? $4.99. Oh, 0.499. I did it again. $4.49. That's insane. That seems unbelievable. It's giving white people tortillas. Bro, it's literally called Mi Rancho. Obviously, these are authentic. The name is in Spanish. Exactly. That's true. Magresta's right. White people don't eat corn tortillas. I say as a white person, I've eaten a lot of corn tortillas. I've eaten a lot of flour tortillas. It's baked into the genome. I just prefer the flour tortilla. So I don't mind the corn tortilla, but deep inside of my spirit, the flour tortillas they hit me better. I don't know what you want me to say. I'm tired of pretending. I'm tired of misrepresenting what my spirit knows to be authentic for me. Now, I didn't say true, because I don't know how much objective truth there is when it comes to food. But to my unique genetic makeup, even though you see a lot of people that look like me, it is unique, boggling the mind. I have to imagine all the genes that make me special are there, but not being expressed due to like environmental pressures. But the flour tortilla speaks to me. I don't know what to say. Tacos on flour is sacrilegious. Well, I'm an atheist, so I don't really give a fuck. They taste good. They taste good. So do the corn tortillas, to be fair. But if you're an atheist, explain this. It's a gif of Jesus dribbling a basketball between his legs. I can explain that. Practice. The Son, the Holy Spirit. I can't remember. We went through this at the Council of Nicaea, NL. Did we decide that it was all one motherfucker, or is it three different individuals? Or are they all just aspects of God, the Almighty? It's all one motherfucker? We decided it was both? Bro, this ain't a joke. They were killing people over this shit like 900 years ago. Didn't they had a council, bro. They had a council. They didn't come to a conclusion. They said, let's circle back next year. Suriname. Mauritania. Algeria? Borders. Cool, but still don't say cool borders in the cool borders voice when you're in Africa in a map game. That's so fucking funny. Cool borders! Oh, how glib. Or they're saying how glib. Libya. It's right next door. It's Nigeria. Hey! When you get so lucky and global, you turn Italian American? It's the greatest day of my life. This is Iceland, bro. That's huge. It's the easiest day. Travel weekly will challenge you. Yeah, that's why obviously we're not going to do it. We're going to move on to Box Office Game instead. Box Office Game is going to challenge me because it's fucking 2019, man. What the hell was coming out in 2019? Oh, week 2 is 620 million? I'll say it's probably Avengers Infinity War, I suppose. What? Robert Downey Jr.? Oh, because it's Endgame. I'm stupid. I threw away 40 points for no reason. Sony Pictures 10 million. So what opened in the wake of Endgame? Something starring Michael Ealy. Your House, His Home? Don't breathe. Don't breathe? That's not, no. In Don't Breathe, they break into a guy's house. That's his house, not your house. Your house, his home. Young married couple, they buy a beautiful Napa Valley house on several acres of land, only to find out the man they bought it from refuses to let go of the property. The Intruder. Not an inspiring poster, for sure. They did say, this is not my beautiful house. I guess he was saying, this is my beautiful house. Does look like a YouTube Shorts movie. How about this one? Charlize Theron. Could it be Bombshell, or was that more recent? Not Bombshell. They wouldn't have come out with that in 2019, I guess. A comedy romance. It's it's just called Long Shot. Long Shot. Long Shot's all right. But you know, I'm a Seth Rogen apologist. How'd you get that one? I've seen Long Shot, bro. It's exactly all right. I am a Seth head. I'm 100% a Seth head. It does not suck. It's exactly decent. Don't say it sucks. From Sex Entertainment, Kelly Clarkson in an animated family comedy music, a classic underdoll story. Bratz? Underdoll, because Trolls is Anna Kendrick. It's like underdoll. And Janelle Monáe. And the adorable, it's ugly dolls. A classic underdoll story. With Kelly Clarkson, Janelle Monáe, and Blake Shelton. So these are fugglers. It's Janelle Monáe, cover your ears, please. The whole cast is just judges, celebrity judges from like America's Got Talent and stuff. That's crazy. Where's Howard Stern, man? Where's Ken? Actually, Ken Jeong might be in this. If I had to guess, I would say Ken Jeong. This is obviously Kelly Clarkson. I'm going to assume this is Blake Shelton, if I had to guess. Ken Jeong, I don't think Ken Jeong is pictured. Or maybe you're Blake Shelton, I don't know. I think Ken Jeong would be Blue Dog. I don't know, this says like Josh Gad written all over it. But I guess Josh Gad and Ken Jeong oftentimes are like kind of competing for similar roles. Ken Jeong would be you think Ken Jeong's this guy? Our dolls are too ugly. We need our dolls to be cuter. No Ken, but Rob Riggle is in it. I could see that. Lizzo's in this too. They're calling it the most 2019 movie ever made. Kelly Clarkson, Blake Shelton, and Lizzo. It also has Pitbull and Nick Jonas in it. So they just didn't give a fuck, huh? They didn't care about this shit at all. An Avengers movie, not Avengers, but Marvel, came out in between Endgame and Infinity War, but I'll be fucked if I remember what it was, man. It turns out it's Captain Marvel. That makes sense. There was I Hate Women. I saw this in theaters opening night. If anything, that proves that I love women. And you're going to say, why? Because my wife wanted to see it, so I took her to see Captain Marvel. I wanted to see it too, but, mostly she's driving the bus on that sort of stuff, on the evening plans. Did you see Black Widow, though? Yeah, I paid $40 to watch a video on demand when it came out. Fucking sucked. Sucked ass. Florence Pugh, though, she sucked in the movie, too. She's a great actress, so she fucking sucked in the movie because the movie sucked. A lot of great actors and actresses are in shitty movies. You don't have to be... It's the same... motherfucker. It's the same thing when you're like, I hate the Smiths, but Johnny Marr is the real reason the Smiths are good. No, bro, Florence Pugh can be in Black Widow and still be ass in the movie, even though she's fucking fire in Little Women, okay? You don't have to pretend that just because you like the movies that she's done where she's good, in every single movie she's good. That's crazy. Is Leo in any bad movies? Yeah, go see one battle after another. That'll answer your question. And the answer is no, or not since the 90s, maybe. Well, a lot of people aren't fucking with Gangs of New York, I guess. Oh, yeah, I forgot his fuck ass. Don't Look Up. Oh, I hate Don't Look Up so much. NJ Edgar, that's true. I really hate Don't Look Up. Oh, do I hate that movie? This is fucked because I'm in a lot of trouble on this one. So I know this came out. I have not seen it. I have no idea who's in it. I know this is in the process of expanding across theaters, which is pissing me off because they're making their awards show run. But I want them to stop expanding it across theaters so it comes out video on demand and I can watch it on the Peloton. But I'm gonna, because they're making an award season push, I'm gonna have to wait like an extra 2 months or something like that. This, if I had to guess, I'll probably never see. But let me at least see who's in it. Ah, fuck. Okay, Alan Ruck and Molly Shannon. Molly Shannon is a big connection for me. And then here's where things are going to get mighty interesting. We're looking for a Korean actor that I know has been in. Well, okay, I'm thinking like, so Park Chan-wook doesn't have the same kind of like crossover stuff that Bong Joon-ho has. I'm gonna guess you got something. Okay, we're not gonna fuck it up like that. Okay, you must be the voice of the demon in K-pop Demon Hunters, which also has Ken Jeong in it. just to loop it all back. Now we're talking. He's in Red 2. He's in G.I. Joe, Rise of the Cobra. This can be done. And I'm trying to get to Molly Shannon. I'm focusing on Molly Shannon in my head. Okay, so here's the way this is going to go. I'm going to reset my timer, which is cheating, but that's fine. Because we're going to go Lee Byung-hun. We're going to take that to G.I. Joe Retaliation. I'm trying to get to the swanky. G.I. Joe Retaliation, I'm finding out, does not have Channing Tatum, which is devastating for it. Oh! It has Channing Tatum. And we're trying to get to Frances McDormand. Or David Strathairn. I would think what I would like to do in that case is go Roofman Kirsten Dunst. Lakeith Stanfield, Adam, Uncut Gems, Adam Sandler. Oh, Lakeith Stanfield, Uncut Gems. Adam Sandler. Billy Madison, Steve Buscemi, Fargo, Frances McDormand, Nomadland. Okay, and then the necessary swanky pivot. And then we're trying to get to Molly Shannon. Molly Shannon, I would think that the most obvious connection is you take Night at the Roxbury, which gives you Farrell, it gives you Catan, it gives you Dan Hedaya, it gives you Lonnie Anderson. Gives you Joe Mantegna. Gives you a lot of good stuff. So for me, I'm thinking there's a connection. It's like, I think I have something. It's November Criminals, Chloe Grace Moretz, Kick-Ass 1. We're trying to get to Will Ferrell via McLovin, which seems easy, right? You would just go to Superbad, and then anybody here has done a movie with Will Ferrell. Obviously, Bill Hader, SNL alum. Will Ferrell's done a movie with everyone here. Will Ferrell has done a movie with every single person on the screen. Or Chris Kattan. There's always the Chris Kattan connection. Will Ferrell's done a movie with everybody here. Am I really going to go? You got to go Seth Rogen, maybe Funny People. Funny People takes you to. Why can I not think of a movie that Will Ferrell's been in with anybody here? When Will Ferrell's been in a movie with every single person here. Why am I having a hard time getting from Will Ferrell from Judd Apatow to Will Ferrell? That doesn't even make sense. It does. Oh, you can go Leslie Mann, the cable guy. The cable guy takes you to Matthew Broderick, which takes you to Tower Heist, which takes you to Ben Stiller, which takes you to Zoolander, which takes you to Will Ferrell, which takes you to A Night at the Roxbury. Turns out typing night was probably not the right play for a guy who was on Saturday Night Live. Molly Shannon, people we meet on vacation. Time? Oh, you're so real. Matthew Broderick, Ferris Bueller, Alan Ruck. I was so fixated on the Molly Shannon of it all. I forgot about the Ruck Fest. He's in Cable Guy? Who's in Cable Guy? Emil Beheshti? Oh, Ben Stiller is in the Cable Guy. Brother, sweet brother. I know what you're talking about. Stiller directed the Cable Guy? Yeah, but he's also in it. He's also in the movie. He plays both of the brothers on Court TV. Reality bites ass. It's true. I don't think about it every day, but I think about it once every 2 months where I said, how did Ben Stiller get so jacked? And then everybody in chat went, he's jacked? Bro, have you not seen every movie he was in from 1994 to like 2009? Ben Stiller's jacked, bro. He's cut, not jacked. I'm gonna fucking freak out. I'm gonna freak out because all the male influencers on steroids have completely blown out your Overton window of what jacked looks like. Ben Stiller is fucking jacked, man. Ben Stiller, Meet the Parents, volleyball scene. Can you type creep shot into Google Images? Ben Stiller swimsuit Meet the Parents. Okay. Save image as Ben Stilly. Can I put this on screen without it being TOS? There's literally no male nudity in this, so there should be nothing to apologize for. What do you mean, is he jacked? He's fucking jacked, man. He's like in his 40s when this movie was made. He got the damn gutters, bro. Like, what are you talking about? That's not jacked. You literally, I say this with all due respect, you have to get off of the internet, man. You don't know what you're talking about. 98% of men that will exist within this century will never look like that. He's fucking jacked, bro. That's that's an insane physique for a fucking comedian, bro. He has no pectorals. No offense, you're literally blind. He has pectorals. He doesn't have like fucking HGH titties, but he has pecs. He's in incredible shape, man. This is crazy to me. He needs some work. You need some fucking work, man. Yeah, he's Hugh Jackman 02, not Hugh Jackman 2023. This is like, I don't know what to tell you, man. This is goals. Like, if you look like this and you're like, it's not goals, I'm not saying stop working, but you can like get off the supplements at the very least. Like, you made it, bro. That's the dream come true. You could get that in a year. Okay, well, what's fucking stopping you? Why doesn't everybody look like that then? Yeah, of course it's easy when both your parents were fucking comedians. Of course it's easy when you're a Hollywood celebrity like Ben Stiller, man. You wouldn't know how hard it is to get jacked when you're unemployed. The dude he's fucking fit goals. I don't know what to tell you, man. They do in Vancouver? Okay, it does. Some truth to that. He kind of has weird proportions. Oh my God, I'm going to freak out. He's literally hot, for one. And he's probably got like 11% body fat or something in the. He looks fucking good. I mean, he doesn't look good. He looks amazing. People were like, "That's like he's toned." Like, what are you talking about? He's toned. Holy cow! I mean, it's literally is not your fault. I swear it to you, it's not your fault. You got fucked by society and social media, but you're also choosing to continue getting fucked by society and social media. So at some point, you got to take some responsibility. Like if you're like 15 in chat and you're like, he could gain 40 pounds of muscle. I get it. You're 15. You're stupid. You have like very little life experience. That's fair. But if you're like 25 and you're like, oh, I could work on his shoulders a little bit. Like you got to fucking grow up. Grow up and enter the real world, man. He is also a little jacked in dodgeball. You're not wrong. Just for that. I don't like this one. 10 playoffs played in a single postseason. Can I fuck with you for a second? What about Jamie McLennan? Fuck yeah, you fucker. Yaroslav Halak? You fucker. I guess they'd have to win playoff. Fuck you, Puck Doku. Pissing me off. How about an impossible grid? Vancouver Canucks players who have won a game in 2026. Oh, man. Because we have not won a game. We've not won a game, which is awesome, by the way. It sucks, but it's awesome. Okay. Doing some very Gen X / boomer coded grid spaces today. Title contains a J, K, Q, X, or Z. Okay, so there's John Q is a very droll one to place here. I think John Q is going to be under Book of Eli. But then there's also, I'm thinking of the tragedy of Macbeth. Put John Q there. Fuck. Well, that just screws this whole thing up. Denzel Washington 2-word title. Fella's really about to put the Equalizer. Stings a little bit, but there's training day. Don't get me wrong. Let me get a Philadelphia on 80 to 2010. And then let me get, what are we going to do for 2-word title? American Gangster. 8.2. They had a kind of rhythm with the Denzel posters in this time. I get that these movies came out literally like, I don't know, 17 years apart, but they knew what they were doing there. Jamie Lee Curtis with a J, K, Q, X, or Z. Obviously, Freaky Friday's in there. Okay, well, we can just do that. 1980 to 2010, let me get a fish called Wanda. And then a 2-word title. Let me get a Freaky Friday here. And then, I mean, you probably already saw this coming. I think we're going to play True Lies right here. I figured it would be very popular. Liam Neeson, obviously you have The Naked Gun. I think 2-word title, let me get Cold Pursuit. And then 1980 to 2010, let me get Dark Man. This is kind of, we're playing the hits today. I think we're gonna just play the one that I said we were gonna play. I can live with that. Kingdom of Heaven? That would have worked. That would have been much better. Taken, Taken 2, Taken. Can I say I beat some allegations here? I didn't even remember that he was in Taken because I didn't think about Taken. Silence also. There's just one problem. Silence, I don't think it has a J, K, Q, X, or Z. The other problem was that I didn't think about it, but I don't think it has any of those. Unless I might literally be stupid. Squilence. Yeah, I've seen every Taken. Yeah, bro, I've had salmonella. I've had every gastro infection. Yeah, have I had Campylobacter? Yeah, I've got a couple videos on Campylobacter. I've had every infection. I like that guy. I've only seen that one video once, but I like his bit.
Blurred. A adjective meaning characterized by dimness, indistinctness.
Yes, sir. I don't think that guy's doing a bit. I think he's doing a bit. He has too much belief in the character for it not to be a bit.
Graham. A biographical name meaning John 1648. 1689. Graham of Claverhouse. Bonnie Dundee. First Viscount of Dundee, Scottish Jacobite. Graham. A biographical name meaning John 1640.
It has to be that. She started talking like a numbers station.
Failure. A noun meaning of...
Robot voice saying failure is just inspires some fear, like deep in your brainstem. Some HAL 9000 shit.
Flannel. A noun meaning a...
Not so much.
Twice. A adverb meaning...
By the way, can I tell you, remember last week we were playing More or Less and I got Twice versus something else? And I clicked Twice because they're like one of the 20 most popular musical groups in the world. And they only had 9 million streams. And I was like, I thought Twice was way more popular than that. I told that to Kate and she was like, those stats are fucked. More or Less, do you have any answer for that? Can you summon up some data that proves that those are the actual numbers? They're outdated. I'm serious. They have like 20 million now. Koreans don't use Spotify. I'm not asking you to explain data that might be fucked, Point Dexter. I'm asking them to prove the data. And if they can't prove the data, then why are we playing More or Less? Because we might as well just flip a coin 10 times. You're literally wasting calories, like energy, food, money, on trying to rationally explain why bad data is good. Just because it's garbage out doesn't mean it has to be garbage in, bro. The pipe doesn't flow that way. They're at 19.7 million now. More or Less, get your fucking act together. Refresh that data set, bro. You're pissing me off. Jack Harlow still clears. Okay. Did I say I'm not surprised? Did I say I'm surprised? It's more, I was like 9 million. Like, because if at 9 million, that means Bob Dylan is clearing Twice, which as much as as much as it does in my household, at least in the car when I'm driving by myself, that would surprise me. It would surprise me if Bob Dylan is getting more monthly listeners on Spotify than Twice right now.
Obliterate. A verb meaning to remove utterly from
I would be surprised. But you know what? Maybe the nephews are finally discovering visions of Joanna.
Clearance. A noun meaning an act or... Stevia. A noun meaning any of a genus.
It's crazy stevia is a plant, man.
Eczema. A noun meaning an inflammatory condition of the skin characterized by redness, itching.
In hindsight, the other one's a Korean movie about a ghost, now that I think about it.
Commodious. A adjective meaning comfortably or conveniently spacious.
Commodious, okay.
Linnet. A noun meaning a common small brownish old world finch, Acanthus cannabina, of which the male has red on the breast and crown during breeding season.
Linnet.
Farrago. A noun meaning a confused mixture, hodgepodge. Farrago originates from Latin farragon, meaning mixed fodder or mixture. Farrago, a noun meaning a confused mixture, hodgepodge. Farrago
Oh, Farrago.
Algiers, a geographical name. Inheritance, a noun meaning something that.
They threw me 2 freaking bones, man.
Rugose, a adjective meaning full of wrinkles. Rugosus comes from Latin, derived from ruga meaning wrinkle. Rugose, a
Ruga.
adjective meaning full of wrinkles. Rugosus.
Rugose. Okay. Dude, I miss my fucking calling. At 37, it's really hard to learn like how to spell new words and keep it in your head. But I can tell I've got the fucking genotype, man. Because when they hit me with the word like that I don't know, my eyes close and I enter some kind of, I don't know, like a space between. It just starts to, it makes sense. I like, it's as close as I can feel to what they were trying to do when they wrote Sherlock and they had him like use his hands to like use the iPad of the filament and rearrange shit in the cadaver lab. That's called thinking? Nah, bro. I'm doing it on a level heretofore unseen. You are 37. Holy moly, I'm 36. What happened to your hair? Bro, it's fucking Monday morning at 10:16 a.m. What happened to your job? I mean, it's one thing when someone who's like 22 comes into chat and is like, you're 37? I'm like, okay, I get it. They're skipping the college classes that they paid for. Oh, fuck, it's a holiday. Okay, well, then I go to my backup. R is spelled A-R-E, just for the record, which is very appropriate because we were just playing spell check. So I might be bald, but at least I learned how to spell a 3-letter word. It's my day off, buddy. Plus, you type too fucking slow. That was the last insult. We already moved on to another insult by the time you got that one sentence out. I'm 25 and getting paid. That's the dream, man. We should open a vape shop. Oh, thank God. That says, I want to hear your thoughts on RLM. I read it wrong for a second. And I was like, I'm not ready for this conversation. So right after spell check? Come on, man. Give me a second to get my brain going here. Ooh. Do vape shops just prey on the folly of man? I was actually talking, I don't know if I said it 20 times. We had a dinner party last night. We were talking about how the only stores that are open are vape shops. And I thought it was because everyone buys everything online now. So the only storefronts that can exist are things that sell things that are hard to buy online. Like vapes, for example, where like regulation might stop you from being able to purchase it online. And then another guy there who has a real job, who understands more of the retail market, was like, that's part of it, which is middle-aged parlance for like, no, not at all, nice try. You say, actually, there's a high incentive to open the business because the market is like highly unregulated. So you can basically like make the vapes out of garbage and charge as much as you want for them. And then like it's a predominant cash business. So you know, you got a little less accounting sniffing around and stuff like that. So there's a high incentive to open them because they're really easy to open and make a lot of money, essentially. I was like, oh, that makes more. So you're telling me that my one hunch that I've been just repeating over and over for years is not right, just because I've said it a lot? Apparently, they are also all exotic candy stores and Bitcoin ATMs, and you can return your Amazon packages there. There's a lot of stuff going on in there. They usually sell pickles too. I was wondering why I saw so many candy stores that were like, hey, we sell candy. By the way, you have to be 19 to go into the store. It seemed like, because for me personally, I thought most candy was probably like being purchased by like children, I guess, but uh it's a sausage. It looks good. It looks really good. I'm gonna say this is from Germany. It looks like Jaeger, whatever it's called. It borders it to the northwest of Germany, which could be Denmark, could be the Netherlands. Metwurst. Meat sausage. Very creative. Yeah, I'd probably yum it. Beef skin, coconut milk, tamarind, galangal. Kaffir lime leaves, chilies. Stewed beef skin cooked in coconut milk. Thailand? Oh, Indonesia? Should have fucking known, man. I'd give it a try at the very least. Eggplants. Tempura eggplant? Anise seeds. Can I tell you something, by the way? Kate's birthday was last week. We went out to an omakase for her birthday dinner on Saturday. First time in my life, we both left the omakase and we were like, that wasn't that good. I get it, bro. Raw fish tastes good. The restaurant was coasting on the fact that raw fish tastes good. After like the 5th or 6th piece of sushi, we were like, of course it tastes good. We've had amazing fish. Give me something that excites the palate, bro. Like raise my heart rate over the baseline. This isn't 2010 anymore. You can't just bring out a fish that you bought from Japan and I'll be like, oh my God, I've never had this fish before. The culinary world has adapted to that, man. You gotta excite the palate. The uni was really good though. That was what was weird for me, is that I normally don't like uni. I normally don't like tofu too much. The best dishes were the uni and the tofu. I was like, this is a little different, man. I have no idea. Honestly, I have no clue. It looks fucking good. I'm going to say like maybe Portugal. Maybe this became tempura. Oh, shit. Berenjenas con meal. Yeah, yum. I don't even like eggplant. Of course I would eat that. What the fuck are you talking about 74%, bro? Everyone complains about culinary fusion, though. Well, okay, here's the thing. No, they don't. They eat it a lot. I don't. Who's complaining about culinary fusion? Some Asian fusion stuff still goes really hard. The other thing, I don't want to put the restaurant too much on blast. But you go to an omakase for it to be like special, and then at the end of the meal, they were telling us like, hey, we just opened a new location. I kind of felt betrayed. I was like, this shit was like, it's my wife's birthday. What the fuck do you mean we look forward to welcoming you in Montreal? We don't live there, bro. How the hell did we end up going to a chain omakase restaurant? And how the hell did you get a fucking Michelin star? I don't work on the committee, but that just doesn't seem to make any sense to me. I don't know if they knew. I don't know if the people that the committee sent knew what they were tasting. Let me just put it that way. Was a little disappointed, to be honest. You skipped the plate off? I'll go back. I'll go back. My bad. Did you drive there? We did. So, like, I think they got us. Michelin got us. But we're not using the Michelin tires. So they literally are actually. What's the name of that Finnish tire company? I think we have Finnish tires. That's it. I've got the Hakkapeliitas. So the Michelin fucked up twice, bro. They don't know shit about food. Of course I'm not going to trust my family's safety to their fuck-ass tires. I think beef brisket roll is going to clear. Clears by a lot. I think sweet chili and lime shredded chicken flatbread is going to clear. If the hot dog, I was going to say it looks all right, but that it is really wrinkly. Something's not right. Pizza fries. If I may, without waxing too poetic, I don't mind a slop bowl with fries, but I think this to me looks like they're fucking you because they just don't care. They're just like, just put it on top of fries. They'll eat anything. There's some dishes where the fries are like, the toppings are integrated well into the fries. This is just like a lack of respect for the customer. The cheese is so melted. When you pull on this, you're going to get one untopped fry, and then the other half of it is going to be permanently buried in there. And it's just going to be a bowl of matter, or a fuck-ass recycled cardboard tray of matter. This has some purity to it. I'm glad that's good. Scrandal's coming around, man. Both bad. Let's move on. Which one's worse? This is a really tough one. Haters will say it's fake. I think if you just closed your eyes and ate this, you wouldn't even notice that it's a little fucked up. Really, it's an important question because I think the price is going to be largely irrelevant here. What offends Scrandal users more? Improper shape or improper color? And I don't have an answer for you. I think it's going to be improper. Because this is also the improper shape. I think this wins. Okay. By a lot. Holy cow. Crab sandwich looks good as fuck. Homemade scone looks good as fuck. And it's homemade and it's a pound. Fair enough. I mean, the sandwich looks good. I can't be mad. Hot dog for 0 pounds. Bun looks good as fuck, man. Really? For 0 pounds? Or the jamon bocadillo? I'm going to say it, man. Normally, on principle, I would vote Spain over England in the food war. And I think that this looks good. I think this looks really fucking good. I'm not cheaping out and going like, oh, it's just, of course, nothing beats 0 pounds. I'm saying this looks good, man. Fuck you. It's slop, but that's okay. See, at least this, like, the form makes sense. You can grab some fries that have some toppings. With God as my witness, obviously both are fucked up. I feel like this is just, everything about it is wrong. At least the bread might be tasty on that one. Cheeseburger with chips for 8 pounds. Not really doing much with the photo here. Or hot dog. That it's not what's weird for me is that it's not the right color, but the hot dog color is not like real anyway. It's like they're almost complaining about the fact that they didn't dye it the right color. So like, what's the difference between a gray hot dog and a pink hot dog? It's not cooked enough? They don't change color, man. It's foam. It's gotta be. This looks real at least. Great Scranner with the beer. Might be different meat. Well, they ordered it. They ordered it. The one thing, there should be an extra button in Scrandal that's like user error. Like when I put all the toppings on top of my burger and then open the bun and look at how messy it is now. That's your fucking fault, bro. Or when there's a hamburger with nothing on it and they take a photo and people go, there's nothing on the hamburger. I'm like, that's at a stadium, after you get a hamburger, you do a 180-degree turn, walk behind you, and there's a condiment section where you go, and then you eat it. So like just opening it up and being like it's a plain burger, like it's misrepresentative. 360 degrees walk away. Wano wano. Till the next subway. Bum, 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 ba, ba, da, bum. JFK's Army Secretary, LBJ's Defense Secretary, Carter's Secretary of State, all the same dude. All named Blank Vance. Don't say Bob. Here's why I think it has to be Bob. Because there's 3 questions, and the third one is going to be about The Office. If it wasn't Bob, I don't think they would be able to get the fuck. The founder of the first Persian Empire was named Cyrus the Great? Yeah, so it was not Bob. That's crazy. How are you still Mr. New PC? It's been months. It's newer than your PC. How do you feel about that? No, it isn't. Probably is. You've seen RAM prices these days. Alonzo, Cassandra, and Victoria are the only sensibly named characters in what musical that made its West End debut in 1981? 1981. Arsenic and Old Lace. In 2006, The Phantom of the Opera became the longest running... Is it Cats? Oh, fuck, man. That makes sense, because there's a dude in that called Rum Tum Tugger. Arsenic and Old Lace is from the 40s. Why is everybody going, here's why it can't be Arsenic and Old Lace? I know it can't be Arsenal and Old Lace, because they gave me an X. You should be saying, holy shit, Unc knows Arsenal and Old Lace. No, I don't. My high school did a production of it. It's not Arsenal? Whatever. To a gooner like me, everything's Arsenal. Kate Feeney and Molly McGrath are the 2 most recently hired hosts of what live show that needs a lot of hosts? Hollywood Squares. It's been 10 years since she hit 5,000 episodes, and she's still going strong. Linda Cohn is by far the most prolific host of what several times a day show? Don't say Isaac. The news. The Weather Channel. The Weather Channel? Oh, Sports Center! We don't get American Sports Center in this fucking country. VIP Daniel, when did they get rid of Jennifer Hedger? They got Jennifer Hedger sequestered in like college basketball reporting now, which is no good because we're in Canada. Sports multiple times a day. It is crazy. Anytime I'm in America and you're like, you'll like be in a restaurant and the TV will have like football highlights from Sunday and it's Wednesday. And you're like, what are we doing? You're really just like locked into the sports ecosystem all week. Like the dream of football. One of the best things about football is that it's only on like one day a week with a couple of extra games now and then. So you get to watch like the thing on the day and then take the rest of the week off. But now we're in like the NFL never ends. Spend the whole week talking about the games that are going to happen. Play the games. They're probably pissed off when they're playing the games because they're like, I would rather be talking about the games. And then starting on Monday, a whole week of talking about the games before next Sunday comes to pass. It's been like this for 20 years. No, man, you used to go to a restaurant, they would have diners, drive-ins, and dives on. And you'd be like, why do you have another restaurant's food on in a different restaurant? Like, that seems fucking crazy. Now, every restaurant you go to, it's 2 motherfuckers, like, doing a video podcast talking about, like, who's going to coach the Miami Dolphins. I don't care, man. Tell me who's going to be taking snaps. The coach is secondary as long as 2 is QB1. Restaurants have TVs there. Okay, one fight at a time, okay? Doodlebugging is a fun alternate name for what junk science activity? I have no idea. What if water divining. What? I know, it helps you find water divining. They're going to give me my point back. Next time I play Thrice, they're going to give me my point, so I'm not even sweat. Thrice is very good about that stuff. Allium cepa is the species name of... Could be onion, but I think it... Fuck you. Fuck you. This is why I feel bad for cats, man. They can't have any allium cepa, man. No garlic, no shallots, no onions. Like, they don't even know, man. Like, what the fuck do they put in their salsa? Probably nothing, if I had to guess. Plate off me? Oh, that's right. Pico de gato. Hey, that's pretty good. Well, no, because then people will think you're going to eat the cat. Can't do that. Got to be like a salsa. There's got to be a way. Salsa verde, change the salsa to cat word that starts with S. I don't know. Pico de gallo does not have chicken, though. Yeah, I think we all know that, Octus. I'm kind of confused as to why. It's one of the strangest culinary flexes, unless I'm missing a reference to something. Gallo means chicken. Turns out I'm missing something. I thought pollo was chicken. Gallo is rooster. You know what? I just found out like a week ago. I thought that hens didn't have the crown, you know, like the dinosaur that spits the shit in Newman's face? I thought the chickens that have the crest are only men. And it turns out that hens can have the crest as well, and the goozle. Males have larger ones, but females can have them as well. Well, I've been saying that for years. No one's given me any credit. Alpler magronen. Kind of like a Swiss pout. I always thought it was poutine, but actually, obviously, that's rigatoni, maybe. It looks good as fuck, to be honest with you. And served with some applesauce. This shit is speaking to me. I'm glad. Dachi kind of good, don't get me wrong. It's just a donut, essentially. A glazed pastry filled with raisins versus tiradito. Raw fish with lime, lemon juice, aji amarillo paste, garlic, and salt. It's really hard to beat foods with this flavor profile. But I'm going to try anyway. Tempura vegetables versus... I mean, some of them you have to look at, some of them you don't. For me, I really like tempura. And I know, I mean, it is tempura. A rose by any other name would smell as sweet. But it's really hard to compete with like a stewed beef, man. That was a tough one to pick, but I'll hit you with something straight up. I think kamaboko is not that good. I wouldn't like ask for it to not be in the ramen, but it's like it's not the best part of it. Phyllo dough with eggs, feta cheese, and yogurt. I mean, I'm going with this by a mile. Escalapa muda or bear claw. Nah, we're out of apple fritters. Young coconut with coconut water served with ice. Obviously, this is really good. I've had fresh coconut. It's really good. But a bear claw, man. Okay, they got some serious 50-50s today. Sire Loda. Coconut milk vegetable stew. It's the type of shit that Armin Tanzarian was eating. Rice with flaked fish, boiled eggs, and a blend of spices. I would honestly take the coconut milk vegetable stew. These are really close, man. A noodle soup, which rarely loses, but doesn't look that awesome, versus a steamed bun that always looks better than it tastes, but still, I think I gotta go with it. Dude, these are fucking impossible today, and we're rolling. Okay, that one's pretty easy. Cassoulet versus the shrimp cocktail. I like a shrimp cocktail, but not like that, man. Like around the edge with the cocktail sauce in the middle, yeah, but not in like just piled into the into the sundae flute with a plastic fork. That's disgusting, man. Aloo pie versus fish soup bihun. Okay. Mashed potatoes, cumin, garlic, onion, pepper, green seasoning. I mean, that was good as fuck. It sounds good as fuck. It looks kind of gross in the picture, but a light soup with vermicelli noodles and a fish broth. God damn it. We had a perfect score on like the hardest day of all time. I just thought a sandwich, a baguette filled with mush would not inspire people. I thought that a noodle soup was going to make it happen. Cubs Fanatic says I went 10 for 10 on this. That's all right. You need it after that Caleb Williams throw in overtime yesterday. Well, the receiver kind of sold. I didn't watch the game. I just checked the score on my phone later, but that's what I heard. So we're playing PUBG in 19 minutes, which means we have to go faster. There's no new disorderly. Juxtastat is choppable in order to get to catfishing. 1880s works. Furnishings of the White House. Individual desks. President's desk. Easiest point of my life. Is there, I'll be honest with you because this doesn't matter. I swear it to you. If there was a button that was like, I actually did not mean that, I would click it and say, because that I don't deserve this point, and that's fine. 1990s biographical films, 1993 crime films with Doc Holliday. Tombstone. Maverick. Tombstone. 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 Highest points of countries. 2000ers of Slovenia. Highest mountain in Slovenia. I have no idea. Triglav. That one I have no clue. 20th century Finnish architects. I'm in hell, y'all. Alvar Aalto. Just don't know him, to be honest with you. More power to you. Car culture, drinking culture. Sports culture in Canada. Sports culture in the United States. It's a tailgate party. I guess it is kind of Canadian as well. NASCAR, dude, they should do a drinking and driving NASCAR. And then we'll be like, wait a second, something doesn't add up. Why are all these guys driving better? It's the first race of the season where they're not hungover, man. 21st century rappers who are also YouTubers. Who are YouTubers from Cincinnati, rappers from Cincinnati, who are also association football YouTubers and Twitch streamers. Sidemen charity match players. I have no idea, man. I am so sorry. 2005 births? Okay, I have an idea. You could be I Show Speed. He seems like he could be 21. He could have a rap song I don't know about. He could be from Cincinnati. I know him as a Fortnite YouTuber. He could have launched his channel in 2016. Internet memes introduced in 2021. Internet memes introduced in 2022 is my mom's kind of playing no build. I show speed. We fucking get there. We fucking get there. I was scared. And I didn't know he was associated with association football. I knew that he likes Cristiano Ronaldo. But I did not know he was associated with association football. I guess it's because I don't really know that much about speed, to be honest. I see his stream now and then when it's on the front page. He's always walking places, walking different places in the world, which I think is kind of cool. I did see the one also where he got 10 million subscribers on YouTube and he celebrated by doing like a flying headbutt into his computer. I thought that was fucking funny. He's kind of like Gen Z Anthony Bourdain. You know what? Good for him. 20th century Syrian politicians. I'm going to assume this is al-Assad. If it's not al-Assad, then that's pretty much like my one guess there. He accidentally exposed the De Beers diamond monopoly. Bashar al-Assad or I Show Speed? That would be a heck of a duel. Al-Assad versus I Show Speed? Avian humanoids. Oh, fuck. It's one of these guys. One of the Stargate motherfuckers. You're Horus? Yes! 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 American Frontier. This is a lasso. I'm assuming. Rodeo equipment, ropes, roping rodeo, lasso. Ethnic groups in Kazakhstan and Kyrgyzstan and Pakistan and Uzbekistan. Muslim communities in China? I don't know. I should have known. Scored 7. Bro, we were kind of popping today. You know what? We should be here, though, because of the Resolute desk. Come on. All right, fine. Put me a 7 then. Some kind of, I kind of like this, dude. This would be kind of like a sick logo for a founder-driven online underwear e-commerce store. They could call it 10 out of 10, and it could have like a 10 that way, and then this line, and then 10 down here. You know this shit would go hard on like a perfectly square sign outside of like a brick and mortar establishment. And then you go in there and you're like, what the fuck? $75 for a pair of underwear? But then they're like, it comes with a lifetime guarantee. And then it rips and you're like, I'm not gonna send them. I'm not gonna deal with the post office for one pair of underwear. That's crazy. When's the last time you used a warranty? It's been a while. I'm not gonna lie to you. That's just because stuff these days is made so awesome that it almost never breaks. What a fucking shot. Fuck you. Guys, we're kind of locked in. Yeah, Live Golf, you have my phone number. I hear you're recently looking to replace Brooks Koepka, that motherfucker from Final Fantasy VI. What a shot. Sephiroth, that's the one. Oh. No, 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 no! Did you see Kiefer Sherwood got traded? Yeah, but like, with absolutely no disrespect to Kiefer Sherwood, who has been maybe our second best player this year, you cannot trick me into caring about the Vancouver Canucks this season. I don't really care as long as they keep losing until the draft lottery, which I hope they win. I would love to, but it's an indictment of the Vancouver Canucks season that people are like, oh my goat Kiefer Sherwood got traded. Got nothing against him. The only reason I'm happy he's gone is because we get more draft picks. My phone keeps sending me notifications of the score. I get sad every time I see it. The time to be sad was like the first week of November. Now you should be fucking stoked if you see that we got bodied. Because we need to have the hope beaten out of the front office, essentially. If they were like winning 2 and then losing 5 and then winning a couple and then 1 loss and then another win, they might be like, we kind of got like some hope. The fact that we've lost 10 games in a row and we're losing them like 6-0 is the best possible case scenario given the circumstances. Kind of like my Rangers. I mean, you guys traded for JT Miller and then made him captain. Like, we had him once. Once was enough, man. You really traded for him again? Like, you brought him back? I didn't do that? Oh, okay, fair enough. He's on the Olympics team, too. Imagine being worse than the Jets this season. Jets fans are pissing me off. Sorry, you don't get to win the President's Trophy and then tank the next year. You guys aren't bad. You're literally just pretending. Tell Connor Hellebuck to fucking nut up and do shit. They're like, oh, they're literally faking sick. Thank you for saying that. They're faking sick. And they have the audacity to be like, no one suffered like Jets fans. To be fair, you did lose your team for a while, but also shut up. Let me show you how to tank. Okay, that's true. The New York Jets is a different story. This is pissing me off. You think the definition is 5? I thought this might be the definition. They might be like trolling me. Lie, V, to twist, to conceal. Twist, okay. Twist is an anagram. To twist. Twist is an anagram. Conceal to me, and I might be operating on an insane level in the strictest definition of the word insane, means you are involved because they've hidden you. Nothing in the cryptics is accidental, and they have hidden your ass there. So you're concealed, and then what would you twist? You would twist lie. Or maybe you would hide this in this, which would be live. But then you would twist it. I think these are the letters. And the 2, I don't know what the tutu is all about. Maybe this shit is ballet coded somehow. It's veil, because vile doesn't make sense. And veil, but then this would be the wait, it's got to be right. But this would be the definition, or it's all the definition. And the whole thing is the definition. Our definition here is to conceal. Indicator. Conceal's not an indicator? Twist? Whatever. We fucking got it. Twist means reverse. Well, not in the dance world. They got to talk to Chubby Checker about that. Is Chubby Checker still alive? Chubby Checker. Chubby Checker, yes, age 84 years. Still alive. Good for him, man. Chubby Checker is known for popularizing many dance styles, including the twist, with his song The Twist, and the pony, with his 1961 song Pony Time. His discography is making me laugh, man. The Chubby Checker discography. The Twist, Let's Twist Again, Slow Twistin', Twistin' USA, Der Twist Beginnt, Twist It Up, The Weekend's Here, Limbo Rock, Let's Limbo Some More, Let's Do the Freddy, The Slop. Like he did. That's really good. He was trying to marvelize his discography. The Slop? I gotta listen to Let's Do the Slop, man. First, let me throw in a slash marker here. The Slop by Chubby Checker. Some Monster Mash. What the fuck? Oh, it sounds so bad. Oh my God. Holy cow. Thumbs up if you are listening to this in 2012. This is good music. Do the Slop. Let me see the Slop lyrics. The Slop Chubby Checker lyrics. Mama did the hully gully, now she's got a mop. Now mama taught the baby gonna do the slop. Well, she just taught my baby how to do the slop. Now she's back in the kitchen with the brand new mop, with the hully gully music on the radio. I put the diapers on the baby and away we go. We do the slop. We do the slop. What the fuck? What the hell? When the baby's doing the hully gully to the slop, you better grab the baby before she blows her top. When the baby's older, take the diapers off. Well, you gotta look up before I poop the pop. What the fuck is this guy talking about, man? Is this a song about diarrhea? What does this mean? What the fuck, man? Chubby Checker, the Mexican hat twist. We're going to do the old Mexican hat with the brand new twist, and it goes like this. Everybody twist. I love that twist. Now, south of the border, I feel like I got to hear the Mexican hat twist. Chubby Checker. Let's see what's going on with this one.
We're gonna do that old Mexican hat with the brand new twist, and it goes like this.
Oh, now I get it. Now I get a nice folk upbeat dance craze song. Yep. Yeah. Bro, it's been 15 seconds. Fucking chill out, man. We are hitting the Addams Family shit 15 seconds into the song. Relax, man. He didn't know what he was fucking doing. Oh, anyway. Let's play some fucking PUBG, man. They really were just listening to anything back then. And I don't disagree with you. He does sound like AI. If I may, he does sound a little bit like AI. Probably because the AI trained on this. That's true. They bought the Chubby Checker. The Chubby Checker pack from Google. How do you fucking change your shit on this shit again? I can't remember. Change your shit on this shit again? I can't remember. That's one way. Dang, he's been playing Tiny Rogues. What happened, man? No disrespect to Tiny Rogues. I'm just surprised. It's great. Yeah, but why is he playing it? There must be some impetus for for Dan to be down there in Tiny Rogues. He plays a roguelike until he dies and then switches. All right, so what's he going to do in like 20 minutes when he has to buy a new roguelike? You got him? Cooked him? Gagged him, I'm afraid? Let's see, title. There's my title. Everybody had a friend in high school who was like, where's my title? Arms outstretched ass. I don't even have Steam open. Maybe we should just fucking call it. I was watching The Pit this morning on the bike, and I was like, literally streaming is harder than this. Like, at least... at least he's got colleagues that are, like, helping him. Meanwhile, I have to do all this shit myself. And I make an awesome joke, and they go, that's not funny. Even though it is funny. Have you ever noticed that bed sheets are just a fancier version of toilet sheets? That's a fucking funny joke. And if Dr. Robbie made that joke on The Pit, all the med students would have been like, Dr. Robbie, that's the funniest thing I've ever heard. Well, I make that joke to my friends, and they go, is it a poop joke? And I go, yeah, it's a poop joke. And they go, oh, we only like cum jokes here. We know poop jokes are very juvenile. Cum jokes are what we're all about. Pissing me off, man. Crafton would probably Crafton would probably rather we didn't talk about this at the start of the sponsored segment. We are going to have to wait until we get a little further in. I see what you said about Tau Zero. I'm 3 chapters in, and 3 separate women have thrown themselves pussy first at the first guy introduced. Yes, but to be fair to the book, that's because they've written the first guy introduced as the guy who is competent in all domains and is smarter than everybody else and stronger than everybody else and more rational than everybody else. If you think that's bad, wait until people start having psychological breakdowns, and then the women go, maybe we can just fix them by having sex with them. This seems like an awesome idea. I'm going to do my duty for humanity. The dude did not know what he was doing when he was writing the interpersonal interactions in Tau Zero. The guy he should have just stuck to the hard sci-fi instead of the relationship dynamics, because it's fucking crazy. And the main character, it's all, oh, hey, we brought you on board because you're the smartest physicist that's ever existed. Have you ever considered, blah, 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 blah? Oh my God, even though I'm the smartest physicist that's ever existed, and that's why you took me on this mission, I never thought about that thing. Thank you, guy who is smarter and hotter and stronger than everybody else on board. Pissing me off, man. Everyone, we are back with PUBG. This is sponsored. Thank you again to Crafton. We have been sponsored to play PUBG for like a month now to celebrate Erangel Sub-Zero. All sorts of new equipment added to the game, such as the Blue Zone grenades and the Blue Zone grenade launcher. The map is snowing, and it's really starting to come down there. I don't know if you checked the Weather Channel recently, but it has started to snow like crazy. And there's a casual mode where you can play 1 hour of Snowy Erangel and basically just tool around in a Dacia and encounter people. And it's actually been a lot of fun. It's revitalized my enjoyment of PUBG. I'm having a great time. I'm playing it with my friends, and you should play it too. ! PUBG. Now, it's been a struggle recently because people have started crashing their gliders into me anytime I go outside. But we'll just hang out in a window or something. Look up, brother. You know what? It got me thinking about how basically playing this game is a lot like the 2014 horror film It Follows. And you're like, I would never get caught by that. That thing's too slow, man. But then, like, all of a sudden, catch me tunnel visioned, looking at somebody with my 8X, and then I died by falling. I died by falling when someone crashed their flying machine into me. Bro, you look like you're from Milta. I'm sending cosmic energy to your game. I'm guiding your bullets to the cranium of your enemies. You will get a win. Thank you for your spiritual support. Anyone out there make a voodoo doll and just like do nice things to it? Anyone, if you got an NL voodoo doll, just give it like a little treat and a massage. Give it a massage. And I'll be, oh man, my back's feeling pretty good. Don't you need hair for a voodoo doll? Ah, if the motherfucker you're trying to hurt is bald, I don't know, man. I did acupuncture. My voodoo doll's got to be freaking the fuck out. That's a great inversion of the bit. Guy who is going to get acupuncture and then it like jump cuts to his doll going, ah! That's a really good one. Everyone's landing faster than me. I'm probably going to die. That's okay. And I say this with all sincerity. Chat illuminated me to the fact that chiropractic medicine is kind of like it's a pseudoscience or maybe even junk science. What about acupuncture? Acupuncture the same. What about exercise and good diet? I see a dude running into this building. That's not great for me. That's also a scam. Okay. What about having hardy genes? What about having genes that imbue you with good health? That's a scam. Okay. That's also a scam. What about cupping? That like, wow. That Michael Phelps stuff? Cupping's real. Brother, I see you. How does my iron sights taste, bro? That's, okay, to be honest with you, that's bot behavior. If I've only got time for one, do I go to the gym, tan, or do laundry? It's got to be tan. You are a time traveler from 2004. 2004, that's how people were talking. I would take the One Love beanie. Laundry, then gym while you wait. That's a good idea. Well, who was it in our chat that came up with the idea to have a gym that has a laundromat in it? So you put your clothes in the laundry and then you go work out. It was me. That's kind of a sick idea, to be honest with you. But I want to clean the clothes after the gym. You're literally never going to have 100% clean clothes. It's not realistic. Then you have stinky gym laundry. Unless you do your laundry naked, you're always going to have dirty clothes, man. What are you talking about? Like, what are we saying here? Haters will say you have to get the cover. Boom. You looking for this? Pretty sweet, right? Look up. Oh. Did you queue solo or squad? I'll be 100% with you. I have no idea. Absolutely no clue. It's solo? I'm hoping it's solo, so everybody gets a chance. I kind of lock in when I go up against teams. True, true, true. I'll hit you with one better, too. Most apartments are not designed for you to have all of your clothes clean at the same time. Most apartments are designed for you to always carry a little bit of laundry debt. Your closet won't have enough room for all your clothes. You need to store some excess dirty clothes in the hamper in order for everything to function appropriately. It's like how sometimes a company needs to take on debt to be efficient. You need to have a certain amount of dirty clothes in your house in order for your domicile to function appropriately. My girlfriend doesn't understand this, but it's true. That's the burden of the fellas. This one's just for the fellas. The fellas understand about laundry debt. The interesting thing is, dishes don't work the same way. You don't need to carry a little bit of dish debt. Which I haven't really figured out a way to put that in the model. Girlfriend gets the premier closet space and we just have to deal with it. Magresta, I swear to you, it's not a misogynist bit. But it's true. It's true. As the person who has adopted the role of the husband in my relationship with my wife, every once in a while, we have our own closets. And then for a while, I would open it up and I would be missing some clothes hangers. I didn't say anything because I was like, it's completely plausible that I just, thought that I had more clothes hangers than I actually do. But then some of the clothes started making their way into my closet. And I was like, hang on, we got to lock in. Which is not a problem, by the way. But I let her know that I knew. Just so that I could hold it over her head. Just so I could be like, just so you know, I know you took some of my closet space. And then she's like, is that a problem? And I'm like, no, of course not, sweetie. I laid it out. Why do I have no ammo, bro? She said, do something about it? Yeah, basically. And she was right, too. Check this out. It's called the coyote jump. You got to stay moving. Like this has my name written all over it. Wherever these sounds are coming from. It's normal to lose a little bit of closet space to your girlfriend. You make it up in food. I never considered that, but there's definitely some truth to that. Oh, you piece of crap, man. That was huge. Literally, that one, it didn't even matter if they were a bot because we lit them up so fast they had no chance. It's literally love languages. What do you think your love language is, chat? And don't say something glib like C++. I see him. But do say real ones, because I don't know any of them. Okay, so how are we going to do this, bro? Okay, fair enough. That's bad for me. I could stay here all day, bro. Boost up. I see you. Bro, is that a bot? Or is that a bot or a fella? Quality time? That's a good one. Quality time's a good one. Oh, I lit him up. Now I can't see because I'm in the... What flat earthers think the world is like. Oh, I'm gonna die. I have no heals. Yep. Joe! 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 I have to report you, Joe, because you're a chatter. You probably thought I was a bot because I was in the circle, but I was not a bot. I was killing a bot in the circle. Please don't. Joe. Crafton, are you here? I need admin privileges. I need to be able to temporarily IP ban people from the game. Temporarily? Oh my god, they're doing the Lottie. Well, in like 2 hours. I don't really care. But for 2 hours, they gotta chill, man. In 2 hours, they could do whatever they want. But for 2 hours, I need a sterile environment. Get around to watching Fallout. Please rephrase the question. And it's not. I'm deferring my decision on you. Rephrase the question in such a way that it doesn't imply that everybody here has to plan to watch Fallout at any time. Because you've phrased it as if it's something on the list, and it's not on the list. Did you watch Fallout? That's one thing. Any interest in watching Fallout? That's another one. But did you get around to watching it? I never made any effort to put it on the list. Will I watch Fallout? Probably not. Will I watch The Pit when I find myself in a situation like today, where I started my Peloton ride with 24 minutes of 28 years later still available? So I needed something that was like, roughly 60 minutes long to fill space? Yes. So now I'm 1.2 episodes into The Pit. That can be a good, there's bricks and there's mortar. The movies are the bricks and the pit is the mortar. The movies are the bricks and the pit is the mortar. Breaks, sprains, we brings, maladies. The pit, where rhythm is life. Life is rhythm. I listen to these during my workout. That's good. Thank you for saying that. That's very nice. I used to think you should be listening to something else during your workouts. But the more I talk to real human beings, especially men my own age, the more I realize how many of them are... And I don't want to put too much evil out there, but it's partly because they're busy and partly because they're aspirational. But it's feels like 37-year-old men are, on average, kind of just consuming self-improvement content like nonstop, like just stuff that either makes you a better business person or investor or CEO or manager, or like slightly increases the efficiency of your workouts and stuff like that. So you interfacing with something that, and it, admittedly, it's overly flattering to myself, but something that you are watching just because it entertains you without the what I would describe as the disguise of like, hey, I'm actually watching this to make myself better, ergo I'm being productive at all times. I think there's something nice about that. Watching something that's just entertaining, there's some nourishment in there, whether it's me or something completely different. I give you some credit for that. M16A4. You know what pisses me off, bro? Why we got so many different kinds of paper? We don't need that many types of paper. We just need... Me personally, I feel like almost all paper is just A4, right? Don't you just need the A4? That pretty much... Excuse me, sir. That pretty much covers it. I wipe my ass with A4. Okay, I see where you're... Toilet paper's a big one. Pop friend picked up a kill. I'm happy to live in a world with toilet paper, don't get me wrong. What about A1? I'm pretty sure that's the damn steak sauce, my brother. Poster board? Well, like for the science fair or something. Ah! I'm okay. Wrong button. Someone's got to be cooking in Rosie, bro. It just pisses me off because, like, I have a scanner, and unfortunately, I also have cause to use it. And I'm always having to do, like, I scan the same type of paper every single time, but I always have to do a test sheet because I can't remember the guidelines on my... I'm about to be stream honked or killed. It's a damn party out there, bro. Loot faster, please. Real person alert. You don't need paper? I don't know if this is my most old person take or my most rational take. Sometimes when I get a document that requires an e-sign, if they send me a link on like HelloSign or DocuSign, I can sign it in 1 second. If they send that shit in like as a PDF, I'm better off just printing that shit out, signing it, scanning it back in, and sending it over. Instead of opening a PDF reader, why can't I sign this? Oh, Google, how do I sign in Adobe Acrobat Reader? Oh, they've made the document read-only by accident or something like that. I mean, we landed the shot. By the way, after almost 10 years of playing this game, thank you to whoever said you can see your shots with bolt-action rifles if you just hold the mouse button down. Nobody had ever thought to tell me that before, and you've actually saved my life. It's because you finally asked. This is my first time ever playing this game without singing Men at Work songs the whole time, so... Check this out. Youch! It's a mistake. That's a pretty good one. They shot my tire out, bro. It's alright. It's basically just skiing. Damn! What the fuck, bro? Fucking chill. I have no idea why they hate me. The worst part is I have to go back. You see how hard it is to be a streamer? I'm getting shot. I'm getting shot from everywhere, man! Oh, great. And there's a fucking ice bridge. Don't do it. Huge. It is like that song. Every single person wants to be my enemy. Gotta get a new helmet, though. Me, when I'm done my nacho helmet. I think I'm just gonna chill here for the rest of my life. No, I like a building with a balcony, so they can crash a hang glider into me. Nacho Libre, good movie. Wrong. Don't make me pull the I was alive in 2005 card. Not wrong. Wrong. Wrong, 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 wrong. Kevin Spacey. Superman Returns. You pull that card all the time? Well, I was alive. Not only was I alive in 2005, I was getting up to some hijinks, man. I was getting ready to graduate from high school and shit. I was saying some shit like, I'll have the teriyaki chicken in 2005. You wouldn't know anything about that. Yeah, of course not. Were you at the mall food court? In 2005, I wasn't an exotic enough eater to get Japanese food at the mall food court. I was probably getting foot-long turkey on wheat, maybe with cheese, but sometimes just the damn turkey. And that's real talk, unfortunately. Took a while to come around. Used to be a picky eater? Yeah, I got over it. Like that dude who got turned into a newt. No greens, no nothing? No nothing, man. Are you an eater? Don't assume that I don't know what you're saying just because I gave Sinners a 4-star, okay? Sinners is good. It's a very good movie, and it's a very good movie with some excellent scenes. Overall, and some excellent performances, if I will. To me, it didn't rise above a 4, but I in my review that I wrote in my actual journal, first line of the review, I didn't seem to enjoy this as much as most people, but great performances. The scene where Preacher Boy plays the blues for the first time is actually an all-timer. Like an incredible scene where the kind that makes you go, this movie has a lot of sauce. Forgot about this, 1 second. Just kind of stimming up here. Hold. So don't assume that just because I gave it 4 stars, I don't know what being a real eater's all about. Perpetuated an anti-Irish stereotype? No, I thought the dude was cool. He was doing some cool stuff, man. Doing some cool dancing. His eyes could glow red. It's also kind of sick. I'm glad they don't really explain it. I think it's sick how he just shows up. Like, the movie seems to imply that he, like, fell out of the sky when the sun started going down, and, like, his back still had steam coming off of it. Like, because he was just barely not getting burned by the sun. You know what? It could have been a coconut tree. Maybe he did fall out of a coconut tree. I want you. My germs. Definitely want... Oh, get rid of this garbage, man. You don't need this garbage. You do need that oh, we need all this garbage. Get rid of that garbage. That garbage lets you get... And then you take this garbage. Guys, I hear a sound! Yes, I knew. I knew. We gotta keep an eye on him because we won't hear him. Imagine, though. Gotta hold the button down. Well, I don't think we have to worry about that anymore. That was all Hugh. My problem was I assumed they wouldn't crash the plane. So I aimed as if they weren't going to crash, and then they crashed. I always assume the best of people. You're a big guy? I'm working on it. We resumed chicken potato today. Chicken potato been going kind of crazy, honestly. Potato ain't all that, but we'll work on that. Been on the falafel arc. Oh. We're turning into mouth stream. I don't know, how do you do the falafel, though? Like, ordering it at a restaurant, kind of a no-brainer, but, like, at your house? I'm sure an air fry's okay, but it's kind of a lot of overhead. Frozen falafel in the air fryer. Could be the move. Bro, you literally look like you're from Mizar 5? Are you talking about, maybe you would like to see the show. You'll enjoy the cafe's escargot. You talking about that? Being born again, my friend. Won't you sign in, stranger? You zombie. Won't you lock in, streamer? This is bot smoke. This is how bots use smoke grenades. Bro, you gotta lock in on that. You gotta hold the mouse button down. board in the bush and I'm in the bush board. Oh shit, it's popping off over there. Yo, Flurp85 is in this game. Do you know what that means? When I killed Flurp85, A, not a bot, B, a stream sniper. Flurp85 was going, thank you for typing bot down. You've saved my honor. You just blew your cover, bro. Been eating a lot of kimbap recently. What should I eat with it? Usually they give you like a little soup or something. A little soup with like a, I don't know, like a bean curd in it. All right, pal. Gilly. Wow! Good shooting, kid. Green Gilly in the snow is pretty funny. You hearing this? I feel like he wants a taste, man. Now we're talking. Well, obviously you're in the world of hurt. Flurp, Flurp, keep joining the games, but brother, I appreciate that. I need some more Flurp in my life. Where is he? There he is. There someone is. Literally had tears in my eyes from that clip the other day. You're talking about the one where I shot him from car to car? Haters will say that's law of large numbers. What the fuck? This is a hater circle, bro. There's haters everywhere. That's bad. Hey, a lot of fireworks going off in my neighborhood. You guys hear that? Is there a celebration tonight? Wow, someone must be celebrating tonight. Stun grenades. Whoa! The fella. That hit. Oh, great. I'm dead. Nah, I'm chilling. I'm dead, y'all. That one was deserved. I put myself in a tight spot on that one. I can't really be mad. By the way, we are sponsored to play PUBG. I'm having a great time. I hope you're enjoying the stream as well. Exclamation point PUBG. Check it out for yourself. You can choose to play Orangel for an hour a day in casual mode. I'm having a great time landing some shots. It feels good. Thank you to Craft On for the sponsorship. All caps, did you see the Canucks trade? Bro, Kiefer Sherwood for 2 seconds is not all caps. Quinn Hughes for Zeev Buum, Marco Rossi, and Liam Ogren. That's an all caps trade. Kiefer Sherwood for 2 seconds is not all caps. I am Zeev. Check that out. Yeah? What do you got to say for yourself? You made it. You got in the lobby. What do you got to say for yourself? I'm going to jump on your back. Hi-ya! Yeah, nice try. I don't think so. Big deal. Everyone could do the body wave. You ain't special. Oh yeah, you do it then? I ain't that type of streamer, it ain't that type of stream. I'm revoking high-yaw privileges. You literally can't. High-yaw is, well, it's karate coded. And I know karate is a martial art that probably originated in Asia, but karate is, like, practicing karate is middle-aged white guy coded. That's what, like, Danny McBride trains in. Like, breaking boards and shit. Breaking boards with your, with a punch, or, like, doing a high kick that breaks a board or something like that. That or 7-year-olds. I never did martial arts. I feel like my school wasn't big on the martial arts, man. Didn't have too many people in karate. We can tell? Oh, yeah, whoa, I sure hope I don't get ambushed by boards when I'm out. It would be hey, a board hates to see me. Hey, I was on my way home from work and 4 boards tried to rob me. Luckily, I've taken 10 years of karate. They didn't know what hit them. Like, what are we talking about here? It's more common than you think. Jiu-jitsu is middle-aged man coded? Well, like, here's the thing. As much as I hate to admit it, middle-aged men change generationally. Like, the middle-aged men now are not the same as middle-aged men when I was a kid. And it happens slow, and then you notice all at once. It's like most middle-aged men that I knew when I was a kid, they weren't even doing, like, any form of exercise at all. And now I feel like most middle-aged men I know are like, should I do steroids? Like, there's been an inversion. I'm gonna dig up all your kimchi. Okay, can I say something? Molotov cocktail inside of a kimchi pot, that could be a 6 scene in a fucking movie. That's kind of awesome. When the Ajuma busts open the kimchi, she busts open the kimchi pot and there's a Molotov cocktail in there. That's a bop, bro. We can't be doing all that. What the fuck? Can I say something with all honesty? Why am I so awesome at shooting when I don't go first person? Like, I feel like my accuracy rate is actually higher in hip fire than it is in any other environment. I guess because I'm closer, but like still, like I'm fucking cracked at hip fire. Only takes a fraction of your attention. Ah, could be. Could be the move. My dad gets excited whenever they upload a new James Corden carpool karaoke to YouTube. That's fake. I think it's fake, and you're baiting. The reason I think it's fake is because James Corden been off the air for a couple of years now. I imagine they've gone through all the content for YouTube now. Unless they're doing like a Kitchen Nightmares thing where they're still remixing older episodes. I gotta say, I found myself in a position this weekend where I had nothing to watch except stuff that was on the Roku channel. And I've actually been like a little too rude to the Roku channel. They have some stuff on there where if you're in a position where maybe you just need some TV to be a distraction for an hour or two, they got Bar Rescue, bro. I watched an episode and a half of Bar Rescue. Was having a pretty good time, to be honest with you. Did they shut it down? They shut it down. By the way, people will say Bar Rescue is fake. I don't think that could possibly be the case here. The mom and the dad opened a sports bar, went into debt, put the sports bar into their son's name, and then the dad was just drinking at the bar and yelling at his wife. You really think they were like, hey, dad, make yourself look like the world's biggest piece of garbage? I think he had to be a genuine piece of garbage. It's the only way that the episode made any sense. How did I hit air? Kimchi out. Chill. Chill, bro, chill. I'm just going to say it. That sounds like it might not be human shooting. That sounds like a human would shoot. Bro, you know how in like medieval games, you can pick up the arrows that you drop on the ground? You should be able to pick up the bullets that you drop on the ground. That was a real human being. He went prone in the grass immediately. Like imagine after you killed him, you could like scour for the bullets. Yeah, I hear it. Do you know how bullets work? In a manner of speaking. I know what happens when, just give me a second here. I know what happens when Clawfla gets hit by them. I can tell you that much. I don't know what its name is. I just know the sound it makes when it takes another man's life. Nick Nolte, Tropic Thunder. Okay, Tropic Thunder. So devastating to make a reference, and instead of people laughing, they go, okay, reference. Written by Justin Theroux. Really, I didn't know that. My favorite Charlie's Angels villain. Justin Trudeau? I don't think Justin Trudeau would write Tropic Thunder, but I do understand how you could get confused about that. And let's just leave it at that. My PM kind of Kirk Lazarus, but he's okay. Youch! I gotta stop shooting at the head, man. We gotta aim center mass. What a shot. Where you at, though? I feel like I could take you. Pill sounded like a grenade, man. What would I give Satan's Alley? I think it's like a solid 3.5. It's kind of award season bait, but you can't go wrong with Tobey Maguire. I mean, you don't just... They're not giving away MTV Best Kiss winners, you know? I see you. I saw you moving down there by the US. I love this game. Thoughts on Tuesdays? A second, I had to run. With Maury or just like randomly? Enough with the My Dinner with Andre crap. Yeah, it's like the director's never heard of mise en scène. Put some information in the frame. Wow, has this guy seen too much Quentin Tarantino or what? You know what I'm talking about? Key and Peele? Yeah. You got it. This card don't work, man. I feel like Tuesday's pretty good. Haters will say Tuesday mostly carried by the fact that it's not Monday. I think Tuesday's got a certain amount of... It's got a flair all of its own. I see you. Okay, you see me too. Yes, yes. Tuesday's on the phone to me. Why can't I place that? I can hear... Oh, because it's... she came in through the bathroom window. Yeah. Took me a second. Embarrassingly enough. You were in there, bro. You're lucky because of this fuck-ass built-in bed. I can't get the shot I want to get on you. Because of the fuck-ass built-in. Bed blocked. Brad, what are you gonna do? So true. Looks like we're playing circle ball now. Oops. Fuck it. If you can hit that in this weather, you fucking earned it, bud. This is the kind of snow that turns you into CJ Stroud. Know what I'm talking about? Yes, sir. Pretty bad game. The whole scheme of things. 7 turnovers in the first half? Like, what are you talking about, bro? I don't think so, kid. All right, he might live, but we fucked his life up really good. We made him softer for later. Need some ammo, bro. Speed, why are you laughing? My gun's kind of bulletless. Sometimes all you need is one missing piece. The missing piece, robbing the house next door to you. Facts? I know my neighbor's got some good stuff in there, man. I know that because he's a nice guy, and he lets me borrow his pressure washer. Indiana gonna blow out Miami tonight. You know, I was thinking we should bet on this shit, man. Here's my bet. I think if Miami beats Indiana, we have to unban Carson Beck, Miami Hurricane, who got banned with that name like 8 months ago. They've earned a second chance through pure kismet. I mean, in no universe should we be taking these shots. And I don't want to see Miami win, by the way. And the reason I don't want to see Miami win is because there's a chatter, Brian Rampage, who's been a fan of Indiana college sports. The only thing I know about them is they're a huge fan of Indiana college sports. And that largely that has not been a fandom that's paid dividends for like, I don't know, a while, at least as long as I've been paying attention. But they must be, there they are in chat, they must be stoked that Indiana's in the college football playoff sponsored by Allstate. So I'm happy for them. So I gotta root for Indiana. Also kind of like hate the state of Florida. So I don't really feel strongly about Indiana one way or another, which makes it easily in the top half of U.S. states ranked by my sentiments. Wow! Chill, bro. Key value pair, kind of crazy. I don't know what kind of haters you guys are dealing with that don't remember. Oh, I remember. The occasional thing, at least. Can you guys just pop out? That way we could actually have some fun instead of everybody hiding. I kill. $19 bullets. Oh, fuck. He's gonna take me up on it. I've got to go! How are these not hitting? Max Milk in this one too. Heartbreaking. I didn't know Max Milk was a stream sniper. You chilling in there? I wouldn't say he's chilling. Shit, 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 shit. The hell, someone put a bomb in here, man. It's hurting my eyes to drive this. Shit had a casino-style car bomb. Get to the top of the hill. This is not the top of the hill. Choose the rock you wish to die on. Run away from the smoke grenade. Basically just run till you get shot in the head. Think so? I'm kind of scared about what's going on down the hill, to be honest. Smoke's so close, man. I appreciate that the car is like outing where everyone is standing, thus allowing me to get lured into a false sense of security. What the fuck? What the fuck? Okay, it's the guy who killed me last game. Nice try, bud. I mean, we were both cheesing a little bit. He stream sniping, me using equipment. So I get it. I get it. Don't be mad. UPS is hiring. Obviously, we need the frost zone. Obviously, we need all this. Okay. Where the fuck is your ghillie suit? I can't fucking see it. It doesn't exist. It doesn't exist. I'm wasting my time. I can't see it. That's because it's doing its job. It's in there. Ghillie suit, ghillie suit, ghillie suit, ghillie suit. Not great, Bob. Would you guys have left cover for this? The fella. Two fellas. That's gotta be Pod Friend. What the fuck? I mean, this is huge. Well, you don't need the fucking first aids. I don't think I've ever used this shit in my life, bro. And the 15. Come on. Get ready, brother. Red dot kind of crazy play. You threw away your automatic gun. Oh no. No, no, no. I thought I threw away the sniper. I'm literally safe, bro. I literally get a free shot at you. Oh, shit. He knew. Can't see because it's so damn icy. This is like Snake Eater, bro. Boost up. I don't even have a melee weapon. Wow! The fella. Big miss. And you gave me your pan. Somewhere. Whatever, hipfire incoming. Pick a side. What has he got there? That was a big one. That hit an organ. Oh! Oh, thank you, Pod Friend. Thank you. If I may, okay, obviously Pod Friend is a I don't want to say a friend of the stream because they have crashed a lot of hang gliders into me, but Pod Friend is a known entity. But the other stream snipers were deliberately trying to kill me, and we got over them. We killed a few real humans in that game. 0 minutes. 0 minutes, but it's put me in! I must have had seconds left in casual, bro. Exclamation point PUBG. Oh. I must have had 1 minute or less. That's crazy. Thank you, Pod Friend. Thank you. Just verse real people? I'm here to tell you, bro, that's not what verse means anymore. What does it mean now? I'm not 100% sure. I think it's a guy who could top or bottom. I guess a person that could top or bottom. That might also be a switch. I'm not 100% sure. They might be the same thing, or there might be a nuanced difference between them. They're basically the same. Switch is Dom sub. Got a lot to learn, man. It's the straightest thing I've ever heard. Go to a restaurant where middle-aged couples eat on date night. Straightest thing I've ever heard. 51-year-old husband on date night. I'll have the house burger. You're on a date night, bro. You're on a date. What do you... Ladies, be honest, okay? I'm asking you honestly. I'm using my honest card. When the fella orders a burger at a nicer restaurant, does it give you the ick? Is the ick real? If the ick is real, does it give you the ick when the fella orders a burger at a nice restaurant? A little. I'm choosing to believe it because it confirms my priors. As a lady, I'm ordering the burger. I don't know how to explain it, but a lady ordering the burger doesn't give ick. She's literally hungry. Like, I feel like a man is ordering the burger because of societal pressure, and a woman orders a burger despite societal pressure. That's why when a woman orders a burger, especially if she's my wife, it's an act of rebellion. And when a man does it, it's an act of surrender. Oh, it's just, I was craving a burger all day. There's there's greater forces at play here than you could possibly understand, okay? I just love burgers, bro. Okay, whatever. Aren't you scared she's gonna leave you for a guy who orders the braised sablefish? I don't know. It's got to be in the back of your head, bro. It's got to be in the back of your head. Every time you order the burger, you're like, maybe this is the one. Maybe there's another fella in the restaurant. Oh, we'll start with the... Can we start with the beet salad? And then we'll have the vichyssoise as our second course. And then after that, maybe the steamed sablefish. Babe, don't listen to him. Babe. It's just dinner. You don't even like beets. But he's so good at ordering. His order is so unusual. 3 courses? Act rich, stay broke. It's that simple. Getting 3 courses and not going appetizer, entree, dessert is kind of fucked up, though. Going soup, salad, entree, kind of unforced error. I like a soup, don't get me wrong, but you kind of want to have... You have a soup or a salad. This ain't a cruise. This is the house I started in, bro. If you're on a cruise, you could have a soup and a salad. But you do kind of have to look around the table because they're trained in the fine dining tradition. So sometimes you order a soup and a salad, then everybody else only orders an appetizer, and all of a sudden you're the asshole who just ends up with a fucking soup when nobody else gets anything in that course, and everyone's looking at you like, do you do double entree on a cruise? I don't, but there are a lot of people that do. There's a lot of people who order like every entree, which seems crazy to me. Real eaters. Hang on, dump it, hold it. You clock any British people at the buffet? Listen, okay, so there's been a malevolent rumor spread. I was not on a cruise in January when I was away. I know it's usually a safe assumption, but genuinely we were not. So the last cruise I took, the second last cruise I took was out of Southampton. There were a few British people on it. But I feel like you're clip farming me, or you're trying to get me to clip farm you. You're trying to get me to say nothing causes you to lose more time and get a redder split than getting trapped behind a British person at the coffee bar when they start cooking up their fucked up tea. I stand by it, bro. I stand by the fact I will defend Americans for boiling water in the kettle. I don't think it's that big of a deal. And I still think you can't beat me in this one. I've already structured the bit in such a way that I'm the only enlightened person. I don't even boil my water in a kettle. We have the Zojirushi fuck-ass Japanese hot water heater that just keeps it at the perfect temperature. So if you're so serious about your tea, why even wait a minute to boil it? Why don't you just have it on tap at whatever temperature you want it to be to begin with? Right now I have mine at oatmeal temperature, which I think is a little too hot for tea, but... Rich posting. It literally saves you 3 cents per electrical bill to just have the water always hot. Because instead of taking it from 4 degrees Celsius to boiling, which requires a lot of energy, you just take it to boiling once, and then it probably just stays there. Probably loses very little temperature over time, if I had to guess. I'm not like you guys. I run to the danger. Thermodynamics. It's literally a perfectly insulated calorimeter, bro. Gotcha. That one had to sting. Who's next, bro? Got him. You're in trouble. Come on. Come on. What? What? Through his armpit? Now we're talking. I do love the bot, hey, I got shot at, let me look at my feet and throw a smoke grenade. It's an interesting behavior. You got the right kinds of ammo. You got the knowledge to get yourself into fucking college, bro. Why do so many bots have level 3 backpacks? Not that I'm fucking complaining. Seems about right, honestly. What are these bot lobbies? It's casual and it's unironically so much fun to... I mean, it turns out just killing somebody in a battle royale just feels good. Human or otherwise. It's just a good time. I'm going the wrong way, man. Speaking of armpits, I shaved mine for the first time. It's kind of goated to not look like the fella from Ah Real Monsters. I would +2 that. I got, just being real with you, I got way too much body hair to concern myself with armpit hair. Like, that's down the list. This ain't so good. On the other hand, maybe it's fine. How's your butt looking? Pretty hairy. Pretty hairy for sure. Pubes? Don't worry about all that. Let's just say we've been using more chamois butter than normal. Use your head. He couldn't have been at that rock. There he is. The fella. I think that was a real guy. Whammy! Up the hill behind me. Yep. I don't, but nice shot. I think it was, honestly. I think that was a real guy. Hair stop at the ankle so it looks like you're wearing hair pants. Yeah, a little bit for sure. Got a little bit of a hair pants thing going on. Oh, fuck. Pop friend? You think? That was really close. Kind of old, but you funny. Get used to it, bro. I'm thinking about becoming a little bit older. Maybe even like this year. No way? Yeah. We're all old down here. Type of shit Pennywise would be saying, trying to get you to come into my stream. Hello? Where? I should be running them over. Where was I getting shot from? I thought I saw him back there for a second, but I can't prove it. It's Doke's posting. How hairy on a scale from badger to cat? I'm in a lot of swimming type situations. And I swear I'm being 100% for real with you. I do see someone, a man, hairier than me at least once per vacation, but not once a day. So I don't know where that puts me in the distribution. I'm easily, and this is not a flex, if anything, it's an anti-flex. At a minimum, I think I'm top 0.1% male hairiness for my age. No, it's not upper 20th percentile. I swear to God. I'm sure there's some selection bias, like people that are as hairy as I am aren't taking their shirts off as much, because maybe they're self-conscious. I swear to you that it's not top 20%, because I'm still dealing with people in my Discord that are trying to like meet me with big body hair problems, and they're saying things like, I've got 4 chest hairs. Should I shave it or pluck it? And I'm like, brother, who cares? It takes 3 seconds. What do you mean you're 36 and you have 4 chest hairs? Like, we're not in the same league, man. That's what I was rocking when I was 14, unfortunately. So I think I'm in the top, let's say 0.1 to 1% of hairiest guys my age. I have to put an age on it because people tend to get hairier as they get older, at least on the body, but this is my house. You got ear hair? Yes, bro, I have every kind of hair. I have lots of videos on ear hair. I shave my ears every time I shave, so like twice a week. Did you hear what the fuck I just said? I shave my ears, bro. I shave my ears twice a week. Like inside? A little bit inside, yeah. The outs, like the rim of the ear, but yes, also a little bit inside. Nose hair? Yes, bro, I have every kind of hair. I have every kind of hair. I got lots of videos on rose apples. Head hair? I have had it. It's just been a minute. Hey-yo. What the fuck? Trying to raid my old building? Trying to raid my new building? Sorry, Max Milk. No, you know what, Max Milk? I'm not going to apologize. I'll tell you why. You've killed me enough that you don't get to be like, I'm just a goofy little stream sniping guy. I was just kind of trying to troll you. You killed me enough. You've killed me enough that I don't treat you with that love. Pot Friend occasionally kills me. Usually just sort of trolling. You, on the other hand, seem to be doing the, yeah, I wasn't really trying to kill you sort of gambit, which I don't respect. I don't know, maybe you're like my best friend though, so if so, I apologize. You're right, we probably don't need 7 bandages and 9 first aids when we could have ammo instead. He mortared you the other day? That was really funny, if I may. Now, did it kind of fuck up our lobby? Yeah, something fierce. But it was... if you're gonna fuck up the lobby, at least do something cool like that. Game's kind of just bots and chatters. Well, you know one way to spin that. Sponsored stream must be going so well if so many NL viewers are in the lobby. We must have gotten a lot of people into the game. Almost everybody I encounter appears to be a fan of mine. Come on. How do I join and stream snipe you? Well, just wait till I win this game and then join the next queue that we do. And we'll probably be in Tago together, which is fine, because honestly, bro, you kind of look like you're from there. That's right. You look like you're from Tago. Bro, you look like you hail from Buxley. Can't say that? I can say whatever I want, bro. I'm from the streets of Milta. You, on the other hand, you look like you're from Ladsbroke Grove. LGBTQ Martin Luther Queen nailing the 95 genders to the Chapel Rowan doors. Okay, that's really good. I also like how, even though the joke is about Martin Luther, you kind of got a riff on Martin Luther King in there with Martin Luther Queen, which is like, does not fit the theme, but somehow still elevates it, which I think is, just to be clear, I'm coming down on the side of, I think that's good. I think that's awesome, even though they are two different guys who lived 250 years apart or whatever. I want it to be known that I am a fan of this. That hit the car. That hit the fucking car. I'm fucking cracked, man. More like 500. I literally don't care. It was before I was born. You guys aren't watching movies from before you were born? I'm not caring about any historical events from before I was born. Sorry. Takes two to tango. I was there. I was there in 1551 when Martin Luther nailed the diet of worms to the chapel door. What do you think people were talking like in 1551, man? You think they were like, whatever, bro, I'll just buy an indulgence. It ain't that big of a deal. Babe. Holy shit! Babe, I'll just buy an indulgence. Why are you freaking out, babe? I'll just get an indulgence. People do it all the time. That's clever. Oh my god, I'm insane! What the hell happened to me? That's just a tough shot, if I'm being honest with you. Unks on the coffee. I'm on that 2 coffee life now. And I'm loving it, man. I still haven't bought the Bambino Plus, though. One of these days. You should? I think it could be the move, man. Milk drink's pretty good. I hear a car. The Groza? Groza's kind of cracked, but first... Okay, understood. Understood. Wow! Shouldn't have antagonized the car, bro. It's Podfriend! It's Podfriend! Oh no, it's not! Oh shit, that was good. I shouldn't have antagonized the guy with the car. I should have just chilled. I should not have gone to the crate. Still, that fucking kill that was 320 meters away was sick, bro. Sadly, we are out of casual time. We're still going to play about 30 minutes more of PUBG in random map, which I hope is a Rangel. Thank you again to Crafton for the sponsorship. I'm having a great time. I'm just going to get some sparkling water. Babe, it's not that big of a deal. I'll just buy an indulgence. We get it? Well, I need someone else to riff on it so that I can riff on the riff. Nope, no one's got anything. Purgatory sounds chill. It literally does sound like a long flight. It's a Rangel, holy shit. Purgatory don't sound that bad as long as they got the seatback entertainment. If all this heaven stuff is real, it is really funny to think that people who died in like fucking Charlemagne's time are just getting out of purgatory. They're gonna be like taking their East Francian ass up to heaven finally. There's gonna be like people who died this year up there. The fucking intake in heaven's gotta be crazy, bro. You're like, damn, day one of heaven, I got a peasant from East Francia next to me in the fucking waiting room. What the fuck? Of course we're going C-Dot, man. It's been so nourishing to make real art again. Dude, that's how I feel when I started writing enough in my journal that I didn't write it as if someone else would ever read it. I feel like once I started using personal pronouns in my journal again, nature fully healed for me. Or at least my brain, which is part of nature, I guess, in a manner of speaking. Once I started using I in my journal instead of just dropping it and writing like a shorthand pseudo-scientific style, Feels better, man. I use we instead. Are you Venom? We are Venom. I still write my journal with the anxiousness of future readings. I think you should chill on it. Because, like, in all likelihood, the journal is an exercise that is for you and you alone. There's only, like, 2 scenarios where someone else is cracking into that. One of them is very likely. You die, give the journals to your kids. They don't give a fuck. They're going to open it probably and read a little bit and be like, that's interesting. And then they're going to, like, get bored. Because it's not about them. Like, if my mom gave me 50 years of journals, there's no shot I'm reading a minute for every day of her life. Like, that's crazy. Obviously, it brings broader elements of her personality into focus, but, like, that's a ton of reading when most of it is going to be like, I gotta get groceries tomorrow, right? The other one is if you turn out to be a serial killer, they will pore over every single page. I've decided I'm not going to go to CDOT. Or if you're like fucking Epictetus or something like that, then they might give you, they might read your fucking journal. But literally, I don't think Epictetus's letters are even that impressive, bro. Every single letter is just like, I don't need all this Roman shit. I could just eat a tangerine and sit in my garden. And I'm like, okay, bro, some people don't have gardens, bitch. What are they supposed to do? Dumbass. Anyway, I bought a pomelo on NL's recommendation, pretended I would actually cut it up and eat it on like every other fruit. Guess what happened to this one? To be fair, pomelo, one of the easiest fruits to buy aspirationally and then not eat because it does take a long time to peel. So I totally understand where you're coming from on that one. Pomelo pretty good, but not worth the work. I legitimately think, I'm realizing I might be like in the rare camp of people that is like, pomelos are like my special interest, bro. I love everything about the fruit. It's almost weird. I think it tastes amazing. I think the fruit is like aesthetically pleasing. I love it. It looks like a plastic fruit that's actually edible, but in some strange twist of fate, I mean it in a complimentary way. I could mod our pomelo. Can you guys chill on me? I'm having a hard time here. Oh my god, the door's open. Am I the motherfucker who opened this one? I don't think so. How could this shitty little town be looted, bro? You heard glass break? What, do you think Steve Austin's here? By the way, so my daughter on vacation, she caught 5 minutes of an AEW wrestling show on TV, and she's been bugging me to watch more wrestling ever since then. We got Netflix, obviously. So I put on WWE Raw. Do they ever wrestle? It's like the whole show is just people talking. I got to the point where I was like, where's the damn wrestling, man? They never have? I don't even think, to be honest with you, I think I washed out of wrestling before I even knew what WWE Raw was. But I was surprised. She'd love some of the Japanese wrestling. Yeah, I don't know. I don't really want to spend like all that. I don't know where to get that stuff. And I feel like I don't want to spend a bunch of money on something that she won't be interested in like probably like 5 minutes. I mean, even the WWE might have cured her. But maybe it was just because they were in Dusseldorf. It was WWE Raw in Germany, so maybe they were putting on like a more avant-garde kind of production. Should have watched one where they were in like a goofy-ass town. Like maybe something in the Netherlands instead. Then it might have been more her speed. I know I drove a car over here. Apparently it's right here. AEW's on HBO Max. Wait, I got Crave to watch good movies again. Any Canadians watch AEW on Crave? Because that's kind of like our HBO. It's not on Crave. It's on TSN here. Real players. Bro, you literally got killed trying to kill me. That's gotta sting. What? This isn't right. No! I guess I should heal. So you've finally seen Shorzy? This might be obvious. There's a negative 300% chance I'm ever going to watch Shorzy. I will probably watch Heated Rivalry, to be honest with you. I'm assuming that the buzz is legitimate. I'm assuming the buzz is not just like, well, I've never seen this on TV before. The buzz might also be like, hey, this show's pretty good. So I'm willing to give it a chance, but the odds of me watching Shorzy are like less than zero. It's not even, I don't necessarily think it's going to be a bad show. I think I'm just going to hate it. Oh, good. There's no tires. There's no tires on the dang thing. Luckily, they made the dune buggy out of pans, so I'm free. Can you just chill? It's a crazy world out here, man. Yeah, go for it. Go for it, bro. I'd like to see you try. You in what army, pal? I see they let just about anybody in here. So you're dead. Yeah. What do you think about that? Do you see the shots in there? The guy, the egg is kind of cracked. Where'd you go, bro? RFK voice? Yeah, something happened. The sparkling water didn't hit right, and now my throat hurts. Maybe I got one gulp that like had too many minerals in it. I'm not totally sure what happened. Maybe whole milk is the play, bro. Fair enough, you got me. But the hit with the car was awesome. The hit with the car was awesome. Sparkling water's giga bad for you? Gongi, I saw you say, can somebody come up with a study that says sparkling water is bad for you so this guy stops drinking it? Why are you so mad at me for drinking sparkling water? It's just water. That's Goggy for you. Goggy is a cyclical hater. That's what I know. They start here. Call that not hater. Not like insanely positive, like not old rainbow trout levels. And then they gradually get closer and closer to like the asymptotic level of hate that leads to a ban. And then they get banned and eventually unbanned, and they come back on the other side of the function. Huge asymptote reference. The limit does not exist, bro. 1 second, I'm gonna cough out this goo. I don't know what happened, man. The throat was good. Let me look at this fuck-ass bottle. Probably all the HCO3 ions in this, man. Yeah, can I get a bottle of San Pellegrino? But can you take all the hydrolyzed carbonite out of it? You take all the HCO3 ions out of it? Now you get it. Goggy, you're on notice, man. You look like you're from Helipad. Bro, you look like you're from Helipad. Put it in the microwave to neutralize it. Can I tell you something? I understand why the Instant Pot company went out of business. 61 alive. What the hell? Kate cooked galbi jim in our Instant Pot. Instant Pot, literally, we bought it 11 years ago. I used it for like 6 of those 11 years all the time to cook carnitas. Put it away, didn't use it for 5 years, plugged it in, worked perfectly right off the bat. You can't be doing that if you want to stay in business in 2025. You got to make a worse product that degrades faster. This shit is from like 8 British prime ministers ago, and it still works perfectly. Oh, so last month? You see that? I hit the swerve. Beep. Yikes, bro. Fuck it, we take them. Loot him. What the fuck? Yikes. Not a good time to be reloading your only gun, which is a Kar 98K. $100 damage, though. How about that? You're doing pretty good? Yeah, I think I've been doing all right. What are we running after PUBG? That depends on how this lobby goes. We have 10 minutes left in the sponsored stream. If it's a big lobby where we make it to the end, I might just run back one more PUBG. Otherwise, I don't know, man. Not 100% sure. Nick Drake Minecraft songs. Gonna see the Enderman. Gonna find out all his plan. Or stealing blocks. Something like that. If he steals all he finds, I might look him in his eyes. Don't suppose my design will survive. Okay, everybody just going Pink Wool is pissing me off. He's got other songs, okay? And not even ones off the Garden State soundtrack. Bro has 3 albums, okay? Get deeper into the back catalog. Does he? Stop learning all new music from Nissan commercials, okay? Do one of these things first. Bro, first off, that's off Brighter Later. It's my 3rd favorite Nick Drake album. Secondly, this from Garden State. That's not going to happen, okay? I've outed you as a braff head. You're a braff head. You're SARS Guardian. Positively SARS Guardian. You like movies with Jim Parsons in them. Please beware of mobs that scare. That's so true. They'll only moan to see you groan in your house at night. He rhymes too fast for the parody to work, though. You gotta be Watson for that one to work. Jim Parsons was in Hidden Figures. Yo, was Sheldon Cooper at NASA 1961? It all makes sense. No, he plays a racist guy in that one. That's true. Sheldon Cooper, very unlikely to be racist because he's logical. How about that? Is that woke enough for you? Bazinga. Bazinga, but woke. Woke Zynga. Organic Farmville. Woke Zynga. I don't even know what map this is, bro. I look like I'm from fucking Kayala. You look like you're from Tampere. Carpenter's End. It's Bobby, dude! I gotta land in Boxley, mate. Boxley from the fucking NL, joke. Not on your laugh, I'm skipping a chance to land Boxley, lad. Here we go. Thai or Vietnamese food for lunch? For lunch? I think you can't go wrong. You could Thai some nice food or you could have some Vietnam. Either way. You know, if you take your dad to the restaurant, he's just ordering the damn burger. Am I right, fellas? How I feel when my Bun Bo Hui is finally arriving? Know what I'm talking about? Check this shit out. Stop. This bit's ruining your drop. Literally the best drop I've ever seen in this fucking game. Sponsor says, please do not call this a fucking game. These days, it's the type of thing that could get your money up, honestly. They should make one of those. Well, actually, they should make less, to be honest. Your picky eater bit got me in trouble with my wife. She has ADHD and took offense. Okay, first off, that's her problem. Secondly, I didn't get you in trouble. You got in trouble for taking a streamer's bit to your wife that was about her. Why would you do that? Now you got me mad at you. Why would you go and do something like she overheard? All right, well, fair enough. That one, that's tough. Because someone might say, why don't you put on headphones? But like, headphones in the house with the wife is like, it's kind of decrepit vibes, in my opinion. Maybe you got a different setup. Maybe you're both on headphones and you kind of talked it out in advance. That might be like kind of a different story, but I don't know if you guys are in the same sort of dynamic. And just to be clear, I like it this way. Even though it doesn't really seem logical, it's comfortable. In our house, I think we don't have the headphones on. And it's really just whoever makes a play for an audio-driven medium first gets control of the board. So if I come home from running an errand and my wife is watching YouTube, I'll just sit down and watch a little YouTube with her. And if she comes home and I got the sports on, she might sit down and watch a little sports. It's like it's the right of first refusal. The first person to make a play gets the audio. I really thought that was going to work, man. They love each other. Can I hit you with something else? Like the YouTube's often in Korean. And I don't speak Korean, so I'm just kind of like, just sort of watching light move across the screen, not really understanding like the context or whatever. And can I hit you with something that's also crazy? Some good videos. I don't mind watching them at all. So you learn a little something, just taking in the sights. It's the type of shit I also used to do when I lived in Korea. I guess I'll just be dead. That happened fast. Loud ass gun. Lonnie swept the playroom and swallowed up all he could find. Yeah. I know that it's the it's off. I think it's off Katie Lied. It's Boston, the Boston Rag. Lonnie swept the playroom and swallowed up all he found. It was 85 hours till Lonnie came around. So you're trying to catch me on some Steely Dan deep cuts, and we are getting there. We're still catching them. We just got back from our first trip to Korea. It was amazing. We loved Seoul. If you love Seoul, you should see Turning Red, in my opinion. They're both... Turning Red, actually, pretty underrated. Seoul, it's got a due level of respect on it. Good one. Sorry. Sorry. I don't know. It's a nice city. Seoul's a nice city. Busan's better? Yeah, if you like the beach, I suppose. Which I don't. But Busan's still kind of okay. Bro, you look like you're from Vikendi. Did you take the train there? There will come a time where you could talk about this city without immediately having to acknowledge a reference to the one Korean movie that people have seen, because it has zombies in it. I'm getting roasted for making references. And then meanwhile, every time you mention Busan, which is the second largest city in Korea, and I don't even know, it probably has like 5 million people living there. You've got to acknowledge the movie. You have to acknowledge the movie. I watched a Korean movie with zombies in it. I know what you're talking about. It's a pretty decent movie. I don't know. Is it as good as 28 Years Later? No spoilers for 28 Years Later. I'm not talking about the Bone Temple. I don't know anything about the Bone Temple yet. Well, I know a little bit about the Bone Temple, but I haven't seen the Bone Temple. I have to wait for the Bone Temple to come to Crave. I'm laying it right here, man. I want this game to go the distance. I love 28 Years Later. Here's my thinking. I think I'm going to give it a 3.5. But I actually liked it like a 4. But the ending is very easy to be cynical about because it's so obvious that they were like, and I get why they would do it, don't get me wrong. But they're like, they can't end the movie at the appropriate part after the like emotional shoe drops. Instead, they have to add in like that Dune style ending where it's like, and don't forget, everyone will be back in the Bone Temple. Like, this is a little thread to keep you going for the next movie. But I like it. I liked it a 4 level, ignoring the little half star for the ending. I definitely want to see the Bone Temple. I also feel like 28 Years Later is like exactly my right amount of Alex Garland, where it's like an exploration of, you know, different forms of masculinity, many of them toxic. But it's mostly explored through like, hey, there's a dude called an alpha who runs around naked, ripping people's heads off their necks with his cock out. Like, that's more of like, I need the Alex Garland stuff to not be so serious in order for me to actually dig deeper into the themes of what he's going for. And also, I'm sorry to say this, and I don't know if it's your fault or not, but it's time to get over it. I went to Letterboxd for 28 Years Later. So many of the reviews are like, you are not ready for the amount of zombie penis in this movie. There's not even that much dick in the movie. There's some dick in the movie, of course, but like it's not like the whole movie is just like dicks flying in your face. Even if it was, who fucking cares? But like you spent 2.5 hours watching this movie. Your review is there's a penises in the movie. Okay. How many? How big are they? And is the dude they're attached to hot? Like you don't pay by the letter. What color's the tip? Exactly. Hard or flaccid? Real talk though, what would you have done if you were in that bus in 28 Years Later? I think I'm getting the fuck out of there. There's no shot I'm holding hands. Let's put it that way. I probably would have died. Bro, you look like Eric. I said no spoilers and then kind of screwed it up right there, but you get the idea. Ace 32. Ump. Why am I'm making hard counts like Aaron Rodgers. I like the topics on this sponsored stream. I'm gonna be honest. I don't think anybody from Crafton is watching this because this is I think it's the 4th one, and I've gotten no notes. So as far as I'm concerned, like to me, that means they're chill with what we're talking about. And I don't see any reason they wouldn't be chill. It's not like we're talking about anything objectionable. There's penises in the R-rated zombie movie. Okay. More at 11. It's no big deal. Yeah, that's true. Nick Drake Minecraft parodies a step too far, but some good stuff in there, man. Yikes. Probably because I'm balling too hard. Holy shit. I got tasered. I got tasered by pot friend. Okay, you so-and-so. Motherfucker. He took a photo of me after I got tasered. He jumped my pan. What the hell, man? All right, you won. You won. You won. You won. Watch out! Watch out, my king! Oh, no! That's fucked up, man. Type of beast will take a position right here and then go like... He's one. Oh shit, he stopped the damn car. You ain't slick, I can miss too. Bye, bro. He is smoking like Corey. You think you know a guy. Nice try, bro. I did Alp de Zwift this morning. This car just feels good. This is like the car that looks like this in Cruisin' USA. It's just faster than the other ones. Back when America used to build things, bro. Dude on the roof, can you help me? I've had enough of this malarkey. Bro, it literally drives better with no wheels. Okay, we're all gonna die in the circle. Great. Me more than others, maybe. Me, Mom mentioned. Dude, there's a guy shooting you! Mogged. I mean, that's just insulting, man. There's a guy shooting you, your tunnel vision on shooting the streamer, then you die to the streamer. What you think being in the circle feels like? Fuck that, bro. What you know about rolling down in the deep? When your bullets run out, you can call that PUBG. Dotsie, you're so fast, gotta get you're so fast, gotta get a Red Bull potion. I don't really have it, to be honest. You need gas to take the hang glider. I'm just gonna head that criticism off at the pass. We don't have the gas to take the hang glider. Song is AI coded. Not the Minecraft parodies. I've got a diamond pick, mining all I know. I see my fortunes grow, I mined it and they froze. Know what I'm talking about? 40 some odd diamond blocks or so, I've been told. Map? Nah, I'm just following the damn line. That scared me. Okay, first aid kit, please. First aid kit so I don't die. Die in the circle or draw 25. What the fuck? What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this garbage? Wrong way. Remind me never to get in an Uber with you. This is the right way. You guys think I should get a BYD when they come to Canada? Does BYD have the car where you can put emotes on the tail lights? So if somebody like cuts you off, I guess that wouldn't really work. But if you cut somebody else, you could hit them with like an embarrassed face or something like that. Is that the car that can jump? Yo, they made this shit from Super People real? Plug a little Tim, but they chill. You guys seen Together? The Plug was a little Tim. But they were also chill. Like, considering everything that was going on, they were pretty chill. People are freaking out in movies over way lesser stuff than the shit that was going on in Together. Would you recommend it? Ah, if you got nothing to do. Thought it was pretty good. 3 stars, no heart. Eyes peeled, lads. We don't negotiate with terrorists. It's got a sting. Why am I using an ump, bro? What do you have? MP5? What the fuck? MP5 no scope? Oh my god. Yikes. I'll be honest with you. I'm fucking out of here. Fuck you, man. I'm gonna be in your stupid ass no-name one barn town anyway. We're gonna get to that place where we really wanna go and we'll walk in the sun. But till then, G's like us, baby, we were born to pub. Ooh, you know what I'm talking about? Probably. Track 5 off of Born to Run. Worth. What's up, fella? Quelle surprise, mon frère. A little surprising, huh? Don't worry, I was surprised. I was surprised too. Mention car commercials. Have you seen the commercial that uses Quality of Armor by Guided by Voices? Wait, really? Because someone earlier was saying, didn't they use a salty salute in a car commercial? And I was like, that seems unlikely because that song's about drunk driving. Bob Pollard literally said, so what if they're drunk driving? They were in Nam. Which, by the way, is a message I don't necessarily agree with. That seems bad. If that was from the hang glider, that seems like a guy who's probably going to be unkillable. But which one is Quality of Armor? Is that oh yeah, I'm gonna drive my car. Oh yeah, I'm gonna go real far. Is that it's that one? They put some shit off Propeller in a car commercial? Propeller heads, we're so back, man! I'm being gang stalked. What did this car ever do to you, bro? Oh, never mind, y'all. There's no boost item. Wasting my time trying to use something that don't exist. Feeling like a damn chiropractor. Or an axolotl in the ocean. Bukowski kind of sucks, right? I was listening to a Bukowski audiobook for a while to fall asleep, and it led to some seriously fucked up dreams. Like, I thought it would be about, like... I thought that reading Bukowski would kind of be like The Hangover 4? Something like that, like just another Hangover movie that is too pure for the world to allow to exist. But it turns out, like, almost every Bukowski story ends with someone getting, like, gutted like a fish. Or, like, thrown down the stairs and their head explodes or something like that. Like, it's not very pleasant bedtime reading. Let's put it that way. Or listening. Oh, I saw a flash. He didn't care, man. Video essay thumbnail? What was he shooting at? Kaneda! What do you see? Did he know? The dark secret of the zombie movie. We gotta get in this damn house, man. Whoa! J-turn? What if he answered the sun? He really should have been in clear comms, bro. I'm on a spacewalk. What do you think I see? We're on Mercury, bro. Still no boost item. The shadow, I do feel a little harassed by this hang glider, if I'm being honest. The hang glider where the dude shooting from it is landing shots like a fucking millimeter away from me while I'm driving at full speed in a car. Gonna go real far, beyond the shadow of a doubt. Beyond the secrets of this world. Beyond. It's a pretty good song, though. And they do say drive my car, which is like a call to action. I'm surprised they put that in a car commercial. I'm surprised it took so long. Now we're fucking talking, bro. Yeah. No, dude, we got a pincer attack. You and me, we could run this city. Sleep. You got gas in it, man. This is the dream come true. Oh. Help. What is this, like a taiga? What a mix of motherfucking biomes in this bitch. Shit goes from like tundra to taiga to boreal rainforest, like real quick. Alright, you get him. This one's for you, pal. And blimps go 90? The hang glider must go fucking 67 then. I'm literally not driving. Motherfucker. Can I see this for a second? Can I see? If this is the fucker in the hang glider, I'm gonna freak the fuck out. Oh, okay, you know what? This seems like an actual human being. I can't be mad about this. Oh my god. I almost killed him! I didn't even know he was there, man! That's crazy. Holy cow. The ghillie was so good it almost got him killed. Fuck it, bro. We're running back PUBG. We got 40 minutes. 40 minutes is peak PUBG. By the way, that was the end of the sponsored segment. Thank you again to Krafton for the sponsorship. I've had a great time playing PlayerUnknown's Battlegrounds. Especially the casual mode. The casual mode, it turned me into a different kind of beast, man. Thanks again to Krafton. Check it out for yourself. Exclamation point PUBG. Do we know who the player is yet? I'm wondering what Brendan's up to, because didn't he released a teaser for a game he was working on? Wasn't it just like a flower, and then like the seasons changed around it, and that was like 4 years ago? Bro's making like Earth Citizen. Flower unknown. Wait, that was kind of sick. It's kind of awesome. They were really just doing anything in like the 1920s, huh? Pop friend, nice to see you. Hit you so hard your nose turned green. What'd you mean by that? They were like doing flips on biplanes and stuff like that. They were like walking on the wings of a biplane. They were getting on top of like really tall poles and then just hanging out there, kind of like a last to leave challenge a century ago. Type of shit that like no general income tax would do to you. My germs. The unks were eating lunch on the Empire State Building. Ain't that the truth, man? Ain't that the truth? You guys think you would have been out there eating your lunch? I think I probably would have gone down and eaten it. I don't think I could have stomached it up there. No shot. I don't think you could catch me on a girder 500 feet above Manhattan eating a fuck-ass, like one slice of ham sandwich. A thermos full of like lukewarm water. No chance. Going down took your whole lunch break? I'll eat in the fucking lift. At least, like, they're not, like, adding a girder on the end of another girder. Like, they have some scaffolding. Why don't they just eat on the scaffolding, man? It's not like every second of every day they were just balancing on one girder. And then they were like, lunchtime, sit on the girder. They were aura farming. I know the flappers were going crazy. You can't call them that? Flapper is not an insult. It's just the ladies who are going... They're silly, right? Mary Pickford type shit? They were boomers? They're not. Not every old person is a boomer. They're not boomers. They're like 130 years old. Actually, I was taking me out. We did go to a luau in Hawaii, and the people that were sitting next to us, because it's like, communal seating, they were like, look at all the older people taking so much food from the buffet. And then the dad went, Yeah, you know, but when you grow up during the Great Depression, like you just take food wherever you can get it. And I'm like, buddy, they did not grow up during the Great Depression. They would be 140 fucking years old. What are you talking about? If you grow up during the Great Depression, this shit was like 1927. You said that to them? No, I thought it, and I was like, I'm smarter than that guy, and I felt good about myself. I felt fucking great. I said, that guy's a fool, and I'm a damn genius. What we got going on? What the fuck? I'll just be honest. I don't know what any of this means, man. I think this might be a bar. Seems like a bar because it's a Hoff. Not open, unfortunately. For y'all. Is this near where you lived? Could be. Let me see. Where we at here? Yeah, I was in. I was just north of Buxon, so we must be close, man. You lived in Buxley? I did not live in Buxley. I had some friends in Buxley, but I was spared that fate. To be fair, the problem when I lived in Korea was not with Korea, it was me. You know what the worst part of living in where I lived in South Korea was? When I got there, everybody started talking about, oh, have you been to this taco restaurant yet? Yeah. There's not a lot of good, like, North American food around here, but there is one taco place that's, like, it's pretty good. It hits the spot and it's open late. Spent, like, months kind of ambiently looking for this taco place. Come to find out, the damn taco place shut down, like, 2 weeks before I moved there. So I was looking for a phantom, a specter that no longer existed. Wasting my fucking time, man. They turned it into a makjang restaurant. You don't know what makjang is? It's basically like pig ass. Yeah, that's right. Norbit style. Mogged. Bro never stood a chance. Didn't even have his weapon out. Why didn't you just ask someone to take you to the taco place? So I guess you raise a good point. I don't know. I gotta think about it. I mean, nobody had a car. There's that. Favorite food in South Korea? You know, I'm not going to answer your question because I don't know. That's a really tough question to answer. There's some stuff that I ate in South Korea that I continue to eat to this day. Gamjatang, you know, all the Korean barbecue, haemulpaja and stuff like that. The thing that, in my opinion, if you're a food investor, listen up because I'm about to give you a freebie. You need to bring dak galbi over to North America, man. North America is dying for a dak galbi restaurant. The chicken, the spicy chicken skillet galbi. We have that. You need more. Chicken spicy. What the fuck? Swerved me? The hell are you doing, man? I'm just trying to go to work. Not funny. Fuck that. Fuck that honking. You fired first, bro. Waste of my time. Got to spend 8 minutes to reload just because I had the poor sense to waste my bullets killing your stupid ass. Now I'm wearing Tuniversity sneakers like a damn fool. Don't even got any loot on you. That's pretty fucking funny. That's funny. I'll give you that. Didn't see that one coming. I was like, this is going to be an easy kill. Then when I saw you pop out with like a 10-foot long Q-tip, I said, you know what? You got me on that one. Time to play the Bazaar. I have to tell you, if you are a Bazaar head and you're waiting for me to play the Bazaar, you're going to be waiting a long time. I have zero desire to play the Bazaar in my heart. It's not going to happen. And I actually got shit to play. So I'm not dashing my ship on the rocks no matter what color it's painted, man. It's not going to happen. We got PUBG. You could always play Isaac. We got My Winter Car. I was away for a week, so I want to see new games. I got the fire in my belly to play some new games as well. I have no interest in the Bazaar right now. Mugenics comes out soon. We could play that for 1 week to 6 years. I don't know. It's changed significantly. Worth checking out again. I do not care. I do not care. I've changed significantly. And I've already checked out a year and a half ago. That was like 6 months ago. The flow of time is distorted in Lordran. You should know that shit by now, furtive pygmy ass. So easily forgotten. You ever see the Obama meme? Keys, wallet, phone. Oh shit, the furtive pygmy, so easily forgotten. That's a good one. You look like you're from Blighttown. Bro's acting like he's from the Valley of the Drakes. Chat, remind me. Next time I do a collaboration with Apollo, first thing I'm going to say to him, hey bro, how's Lower on Deadberg treating you? I'm going to hit him with some shit like that. Hey bro, how are things going in... Hey, what's up? Not much. How are things going in Lower on Deadberg? He's going to love it. I think he's gonna love it. Still at that spot in Firelink Shrine. For some reason, it has to be Dark Souls 1. Or maybe that could be, dude, maybe that could be the new streamer bait. Popping into a random streamer's chat and saying some shit like... Oh shit, this could be good, man. Has anyone ever told you look like you're from Lower on Deadberg? No, because that sounds too fake. It's gotta be a real... It's gotta be a place that sounds like it could be real. Town. Obviously not the depths. New Londo. Okay, new Londo, but with no ruins. Yeah. Just go into the streamer's chat. Hey, are you from Ash Lake? Hey, has anyone ever told you you look like this person? Have you ever been to Ash Lake? You look like this person I went to school with. Oh man. All right, I get it. You're from the Boreal Valley. Guess what's for lunch today, bro? Chicken potato. I'm so excited. I cooked the potatoes a long time ago. Like a week ago now. They're probably still, yeah. Baked potato wrapped in aluminum foil. That's still good. Should be fine. Where's the fiber? I eat a lot of oatmeal for breakfast. Honestly, the poop's been going pretty good. I know you guys have been asking for updates. I had a good morning poop again this morning. And for those of you who need context, I'm often a 2-a-day pooper. The second poop is always good because it's like for me. I want to poop, so I poop again. And the morning poop is by necessity. Not always good. But it's been better more than it ever has been recently. What was it on the Bristol scale? It was in that golden zone. It was in that like 2 to 4 zone of poops that are like you would not go to see the doctor over for sure. Santa Claus ass landing. You on the Metamucil train? Nah. I take a fiber supplement now and then. But honestly, I think I've just been kind of hitting it with, like, you know, food lately. You know, it's crazy in the modern day, but... Been getting really into food lately. I'm always telling my daughter it's one of my favorite things to eat. And she's never laughing. Even though it's really funny. Yeah, you missed. I'm scared. I can hear Apollo in my head. This is why therapy sucks. All right, that was actually sick. That was actually sick. Let me see this death cam. I want to see how close he was. Hip fire was probably not the play. I'll give him some credit for that one. Oh, he was in there the whole time. Nah, wasn't even close, man. Do Isaac real quick? I'm going to. After the stream, when I record some, well, maybe I gotta think about it. I got some daughter duty too. And I gotta eat chicken potato, which is like a big part of the whole. My afternoon is really centered around chicken potato, to be honest. Beautiful day too. Make sure you enjoy it. Vancouverites are they're virtue signalers when it comes to the weather. What the fuck do you mean we have a sunny day in January? People are like playing beach volleyball. Bro, it's still like, the weather's nice, don't get me wrong, is 8 Celsius. When shit is like 8 Celsius in April, people have their winter coat on. But 8 Celsius in January, they're like, I'm gonna go to the beach. Like, what are you talking about? It's insane, man. Best to enjoy it. You don't have to, like, you're just taking it a step too far. Listen, yesterday, we set up the bouncy castle. So the kids, when we were having the dinner party, the kids would have something to bounce around on. We still said, hey, make sure you got your coat on. This is fucking like 8 Celsius, man. You have a bouncy castle? Yeah. It's a pain in the ass to, like, unfolding it, not so bad. Folding it back up. If you think a sleeping bag is bad, man, do not fold up the bouncy castle. Just leave it forever? No, as the second it gets rained on, it's fucking over. Had a job in college that transported like 6 of them. It's the fucking worst. Just, I feel you, man. It's like every time you fold it, you squeeze the air out of part of it, and then the air just gets sucked into another part of it. So like every time you deflate one part of it, it inflates another part of it. You need like 6 huge dudes named Tiny standing on top of it to keep the air out of it while someone else folds it in. Maybe someone named like Wedges. Why are they kind of affordable? Well, I said that people were going like r/rich posting. I'm pretty sure we got this shit at Canadian Tire for like, I don't know, maybe like 125 bucks. Don't get me wrong, it's not like an essential item, but it's you're getting scammed if you hire one of those bouncy castle renting companies, I'm telling you, because they're just going to Canadian Tire and buying it for 120 bucks, then they're charging you like 80. Oh, he got it past me. I mean, we gotta land Buxley. The storage costs, though? There's no storage cost, man. Just put it in the garage. And you're going to be like, I don't have a garage. Okay, well, then you're not getting the bouncy castle, bro. What are they going to do? Set it up in your condo? Like, are we being serious people here? What the hell are we talking about? They'll blow that shit up in your one-bedroom condo? I don't think so. That is funny though. Actually, like that could be a great sketch. Hiring a party rental store to set up the bouncy castle inside of your fucking condo. Oh. Hold on. You have a garage? Not only do I have a garage, nice, tricked them. This shit looks way too fucking Ohio to be in Buxley, man. It's before I saw the fucked up parking job. Bro, you look like you live in Herschel's house from The Walking Dead Season 2. Anyway, we keep our garage clean as fuck, too. Sorry to mog you. Like, we do things a little differently here. When we have a package that comes in a cardboard box, I break down the cardboard box and then put it in the recycling. I don't just throw all of the cardboard boxes into my garage and then like start telling myself cope. Like, actually, this will save me a lot of time. Because like most of the time in breaking down a box is like the starting to break it down and the finishing of breaking it down and taking it to the recycling. So I'll actually be way more efficient breaking down like 100 boxes at one time instead of... Yeah, and you know what? I saw what you did last time. Do you remember? I can be... Anyway, yes, long story short, we break down the boxes right away. Try to stay on top of that shit whenever possible. Damn, what is this? MP9? I put the box next to the recycling bin. They pick it up, no problem. I feel like that's the way society should be. But here, like, trying to get the recycling truck to actually pick up your recycling is like trying to get a toddler to eat food. They just do not give a fuck. They're like, oh, my truck says recycling, and That's recycling? Sorry, there was a little bit poking out of the recycling envelope. We don't have to take that. Yow? Don't shoot, bro. You should have rushed me when you had the chance. Fella said I'm out of here. What the fuck, bro? I'm friendly. They be teaching IDGAF instead of ABC these days. Why do I have a 4X on my M249? Oh, because the other one's a 6X. That's comedy right there. Six X? Bro, you sound like Monica from that Friends episode. You know what I'm talking about? The one where Monica wants Chandler to have intercourse with her, but he won't because she's sick and he doesn't want to catch it. And then she goes, fine, after like 21 minutes of trying to get him trying to trick him into having intercourse with her. And then she puts the vapor rub on and he gets horny because he gets horny for vapor rub. Who would have thought, man? Actually, now that I think about it, a lot of Friends is about... Oh, shit, one second. Whoa! What the fuck? I literally got you, but whatever. It's not looking great. Oh! No third party, please. I don't know where I am. Got him. That's the fella. 100% that's the fella. And they always return to the scene of the crime. A lot of question marks in chat. You saying that's not the fella? Take Hollow over 4X? No shot, bro. You were talking about Friends. Oh, yeah! Chandler would not have intercourse with Monica when she was sick. I'll just go ahead and say it. Skill difference. Believe there's an arc where like Rachel is like begging Ross too. I think because she's pregnant and she wants to have the baby faster. You guys seeing this shit? What are you talking about? I didn't write, just to be clear, okay? I did not write Friends, so it's not me. People, I'm paying for Ross's sins right now, or I guess maybe Rachel's, I don't know. They were literally friends, by the way. This is what friends do. She wants to do it to induce labor, but as soon as they start, her water breaks. I know homie had the blue balls at the hospital. Bro was definitely saying, I just got to run to the bathroom real quick. Who cares? Well, I mean, it's uncomfortable. I'm not saying, you know, he had to do anything about it, but it's like, it is uncomfortable. They weren't even dating? Bro, it was his kid, though. And they were friends. They should reboot Friends, but set it in Buxley. They should make a show called Enemies. I don't have a joke about that, I'm realizing. They should not reboot Friends. They should reboot Friends. Joey's bisexual now. Chandler's an incel. Ross has ADHD. Now, okay, let's do the ladies now. They're all bisexual. Start right there. Same cast. Stop shooting at me. Same song. The hell was that? Phoebe is now, she has an Etsy store. She sells handmade crochets. I shouldn't be in the red zone, bro. She sells handmade crochets on Etsy and does tarot card analysis on Zoom. Chefs still exist. I suppose Monica could still be a chef. But she has a tongue piercing now. And a tattoo. Oh, for a ghost kitchen. Yeah, she's the head chef in Mr. Beast Burger, Los Angeles, too. I need a car, man. Any racial diversity? Yeah, bro. Joey's Italian. Hang on. I'm gonna find you. Oh, I'm gonna find you. You're back at your first house. Broke into the old apartment. This is where we used to live. Song doesn't make any damn sense. Why did you fix the hole I punched in the door? I don't know, bro, because I was trying to rent the place out to new tenants. Didn't want to rent them a broken house, man. What are you talking about? Bring me back to casual! Every real love, my whole life is misery. Every single real lobby is misery. Am I paid? Am I paid? God damn it. Where's the awareness? I'm aware that I died. And I'm aware that I'm hungry. And I gotta go pee. And there's 5 minutes left in the stream. So I'm gonna send you somewhere. But I know my wife is not streaming today. So I will see what's going on here. I am going to send you to... hey, if the Bazaar is so good, why is Apollo not live playing it right now? Probably because he's in my chat. Speak up, bro. Big fan of your work. Anyway, I'm going to send you over to Chiblee because I'm friends with Chiblee and I have to go pee really bad. I have to go pee so bad. I don't have time to deliberate. I've just got to go. Goodbye. See you tomorrow.